boy Big T don't miss.
Bang, 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 boy, shit break. On the hard thing, out of Alabama, you can add Nick say.
Table.
I always keep it real with yourself. Don't lie to yourself. I never lie to myself. That's why niggas don't be liking me, and a lot of people don't be around me no more. You get what I'm saying? I don't lie to myself. I'm too real. You gotta be real. See, it's real. Then when you too real, they fuck you over. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, bro. Try to do what's right. I'm fair in life. I don't want to get down on nobody. I don't want to finesse you. I don't want to do none of that. I ain't gonna play with you neither though. Ain't no home in me. You get what I'm saying?
Definitely.
I want to make sure you get the same benefits I get. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, won't nobody be mad at nobody. But if I come up before you or you come up before me, it should be like, you know, it shouldn't be no problem. You know what I'm saying? But that's with everybody in life. Like, you should be able to build somebody up, or you should be able. If you ain't worried about somebody else, don't be no hater. Tell yourself the truth. Damn, I want to be like him, but I ain't gonna start hating though. Don't do that. If you gonna be a hater, keep it to yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Now our feature presentation.
Man, what's the word? What's going on with y'all? Hey, what's poppin', man? This your boy, the Alabama Hitta. You are not tuned in to Hit Squad TV. Hit Squad Saturday night, as a matter of fact. Hey, I want to say salute to everybody in the building. Salute to my dog Mystery. Salute to Tyranny in the building. I see you. Yolanda, what's going on? Shan, what's popping? I appreciate y'all. I appreciate the birthday wishes, man. And tonight, man, we just gonna rock out and vibe. We're just gonna rock out and vibe, fam. Good old Saturday night action. I'm feeling pretty good. My Alabama Crimson Tide came out on top today, so y'all know what it is, man. That's got me on a whole nother level. Shout out to the squad, you know what I'm saying? Yo, what's going on with you? Salute to you. Yeah, man. Salute to you, yo, man. We got a few things to talk about. First and foremost, speaking of football, we got Kyron Lacey, the wide receiver from LSU, that died untimely on last year, due to a self-inflicted gunshot wound. And boy, I tell you, I hated it. I hated it then, I hate it now, and I hate it even more due to the news that just recently was released via Kyron Lacey's lawyer. We're gonna get into all of that, fam. Yeah, what's going on with you? Salute to you. She said, happy birthday, Hitta. Salute to the squad. That's what it is, fam. You know what I'm talking about? I appreciate it. Big J Rail said, happy birthday to Big T, aka the Alabama Hitta. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. I appreciate you, big dog. But yeah, man. If y'all don't remember Kyron Lacey, I'm gonna bring y'all up to speed on the phenomenal wide receiver out of, I want to say, Kyron ain't from Bastrop. Um, but anyway, he was accused of, speeding and going in the alternate lane and skipping cars to get ahead in traffic. And in doing so, he caused an accident that took the life of a man, a former Marine, and it was all bad. It was all bad from the jump. Kyron turned himself in. He got booked into Lafourche Parish. He was supposed to go in for a court date. And the weekend before that court date, Um, he got into an argument in Houston with his family and ended up shooting the gun into the ground. Police was called. He put the police on a high speed where he inflicted a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Oh boy. Positive vibes. What's going on? Legit money. What's going on, big dog? He said it's your G Day. Happy birthday, big dog. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, man. My birthday is actually in the tomorrow morning, but I'm bringing it in with the squad. We're going live from now, and we're gonna bring it in together. You know what I'm saying? If y'all still rocking with me, you know what I'm saying? You know what it is. It's all love, man. But let's get into this content to bring y'all up to speed on Kyron Lacey and his situation. Um, yeah, man. Rock out with me. We got a few things to go over tonight. Hold on, yeah.
Well, tonight, former LSU wide receiver Kyron Lacey turned himself in on charges related to a hit and run that killed a man. Lacey declared for the draft after graduating in December. Now he could be charged with negligent homicide. Good evening and thanks so much for watching. I'm Whitney Miller. Lacey bonded out of jail less than 2 hours after turning himself in. We were the only news outlet there as he arrived at the Lafourche Parish Sheriff's Office. You can see him enter the building and speak with several state troopers, then get led to the back. The crash happened last month in Jack Bay. State police say a Dodge Charger was driving southbound on Highway 20. The driver sped up and crossed into the northbound side to pass multiple cars in front of them, even though it was a no passing lane. A car in the northbound lane stopped to avoid being hit, which caused the car behind them to swerve and hit another vehicle head on. The Charger sped off, and 3 people from 2 of those cars were taken to the hospital. One 78-year-old man, Herman Hall, died not long after. Investigators identified the Charger as belonging to Kyron Lacey. State police issued an arrest warrant for him, and tonight he turned himself in. Authorities tell us he faces charges of negligent homicide, felony hit and run, and reckless operation. This is the first.
So that's the story we got. That's the story we got, fam. Yeah, that's the story we got. And as of yesterday, this is where we going with everything. I want y'all to see this. All right. Going to Nash. We're going to Nash. Lock in with me. Hit that like button as y'all come into the building. Salute to everybody in the building. Cake Ben Bake, salute. ZK, salute to you. He said probably the police did it. Well, we gonna see. Yeah.
Growing up, we were always taught and told, hey, never trust the police. And this instance is one of those cases because we know that police officers can pressure witnesses, rewrite police reports, and literally fabricate stuff, submit it into evidence. It gets found not to be true, and nothing happens to the police officers nor the damn witnesses who went along with the ride. Let me show y'all exactly why that is. Take a look at this body cam footage, and I'm going to explain to you why it's so important.
So what I was curious about here, most importantly to me, in terms of the oncoming traffic, right? So I'm looking at that gold truck. I want to know what they said, when they said it, what were the circumstances, how did this come about? And this is where it really starts tying together, right? The gold truck, they end up getting a statement from this individual. There's 2 of them. The very first one, what I noticed on the body cam was that the conversation was going on for 4 minutes and approximately 30 seconds prior to the body cam being activated.
Bill.
And of course, when the body cam's activated, I don't know what you said those previous 4.5 minutes, they end up at this individual's house to obtain a statement. I want to play right now how that statement started.
Okay, let's roll that in.
Salute to my dog Bimp Low, man. I ain't know you was a Libra too, man. That's what's up, man. Yes. Libra gang. We breaking the scales out tonight, man. You know what it is, fam. Yes, indeed. So this right here is one of the people that was involved in the crash. And police are getting a statement from this individual. Watch the statement they collect from this individual, fam.
Hi, sir. So look, don't worry about filling any of this top information, like your name, your address. Don't worry about any of that. Just right here, if you could, I'll just have you write exactly what you saw. Just make sure to include, where you were.
I don't even know what the name of that highway.
It's Highway 20. Highway 20. That you just.
All right, maybe my wife gonna fill that right.
Okay, just make sure you add in there that you had to slam on your brakes and the brakes, you had to slam on the brakes to avoid that charger, and the brakes locked up to avoid that charger. That's.
I ain't skid mark on that, but I wasn't even going for it. That lady in the back of me, she didn't saw what's happening. That's how she called that record. She was running in the back of me. She pulled on the other side.
So, but the charger was coming right at you, correct?
So, bruh said he wasn't even going fast. He ain't even called no skid marks. It was the lady in the back of him that caused that wreck. So we're gonna keep going. Big G, I appreciate you. What's up with it, man? Salute to you.
That's why you had to slam on your brake, head on with you. So yeah, just make sure you include that, and that's very important because we're trying to locate this charger right now. So just include that in the statement, and I'll read it over, and then I'll be out of here.
In that video, you can clearly hear the suggestive nature indicating that I need you to say that you had to slam on your brakes and you had to avoid a charger.
Okay, just make sure you add in there that you had to slam on your brakes and the brakes, you had to slam on the brakes to avoid that charger, and the brakes locked up to avoid that charger. That's.
But then you hear Gold Truck, the witness who's the Gold Truck, what he says. And he says verbatim.
I ain't skid mark on that, but I wasn't even going for it. That lady in the back of me, she didn't saw what's happening. That's how she called that record. She was running in the back of me. She pulled on the other side.
I didn't skid marked or nothing because I wasn't even going that fast. That lady in the back of me, she didn't see what's happening. That's how she caused that wreck. She was going to run into the back of me, and she pulled into the other side. But there's a bigger problem. I then obtained the actual written statement.
Fam, this is disgusting, fam. Follow along with him as he going. This is disgusting, fam.
And this is from the Gold Truck.
This is the Gold Truck. Now, after the statement we just went through, notice, I've obviously redacted names, addresses, and the cell phone number in fairness to the individual who is Gold Truck, number one, in oncoming traffic. See, the problem with that statement is it is in direct contravention to what was said minutes earlier. It's not written by him. And where it says signed, it's not signed. It's refused. But you see, when I have a witness who is the most critical, and he's telling you, I wasn't traveling fast. We know now that he wasn't. The data shows 2.99 seconds before that he was traveling 28 miles an hour. The data shows that. Now he corroborates that. And he goes on to say, I didn't even make a skid mark. That woman behind me, she caused that accident. And you give me this statement that is refused? I got a problem. I got a problem with that, a big one. What he's saying is she had to avoid hitting him. He specifically stated she caused that accident, but I've got an affidavit for arrest warrant right here. Nowhere in here does it say anything that you guys just saw on body cam. To the contrary, about that vehicle, it says the Gold Truck took evasive action by emergency braking and driving off the roadway to avoid a head-on crash. But you just heard he said, I wasn't even going fast. I didn't even skid mark. So what emergency braking are we referring to here? And what the hell was the point of this report? It is complete opposite. I would expect that you'll show this to where they can read what was said versus what was written just minutes earlier.
Just make.
But it's crazy, man. Hey, salute to my dog J Real for the cash app, man. I appreciate you, dog. For real. I appreciate you, big homie. That's love. But you see what they doing? They putting a case on this young man for absolutely nothing. I don't know why. The real question is, why are they trying to pin this man with this Marine's vehicular homicide? I just put it like that. That's the real question.
She add in there that you had to slam on your brakes, and the brakes, you had to slam on the brakes to avoid that charger, and the brakes locked up to avoid that charger. That's.
I ain't skid mark on that, but I wasn't even going for it. That lady in the back of me, she didn't saw what's happening. That's how she called that record. She was running in the back of me. She pulled on the other side.
So, but the charger was coming right at you, correct? And that's why you had to slam on your brake, head on with you. So yeah, just make sure you include that, and that's very important because we're trying to locate this charger right now. So just include that in the statement, and I'll read it over, and then I'll be out of here. Okay.
By the way, the body cam wasn't on for this statement. It was turned off before obtaining this statement. And this.
Salute to you, Kansas City Celeste. For real, salute to you.
This is what we get back in the foul. This.
Not just because of that. No. That tells a terrible story because we were told of a story of Kyron Lacey that he caused an accident and then they flooded the internet with so many emotions that you wouldn't even believe. We'll get to that after we get to this because there was supposed to be a car crash that he caused. Turns out evidence always proves otherwise. Take a look.
Left of the screen, you're going to see multiple cars just making their way south to Thibodaux, coming from Vacherie. At some point in time, you're going to see the collision, which we're going to know is vehicle number 2 from oncoming traffic colliding with the vehicle of Mr. Hall. You will see another vehicle come to a stop, and then you'll see Kyron Lacey come to a stop.
Bruh wasn't even involved in the crash at all, bruh. Bruh was behind the accident. He couldn't have caused it. But you know what did happen? They caused a chain of events that made this young dude take his life. Because this whole incident set forth a spiral of events. Him plummeting in the draft, him turning into a social pariah, and the stress behind all of this, and him having to go to court on that Monday inevitably caused him to have an argument with whoever he had an argument with in his family and go on that high speed. Man, this is so crazy, fool. This is crazy work, man. Sherm, I appreciate you, frat. Much love to you, home. This is crazy, fam.
So as we've seen the video, it looks like the impact happens and then Kyron Lacey is behind him. How far away was he from there?
Well, yeah, that's the beauty of the investigative report that I now have my hands on. We know from data that Kyron Lacey did in fact pass 4 cars. There's no disputing that. Further north, Kyron Lacey passed 4 cars. However, he was back in his lane of travel, 92.3 yards. Back in his lane, behind Mr. Hall.
92.3 yards. So 1 yard is 3 feet. Man, there's a whole football field behind this accident, and they pinned it on him.
At the time of impact, he's 72.6 yards behind the vehicles at the time of impact. Keyword, behind the vehicles. That is not how the story was ever painted. Never.
Any part of the district attorney's investigation that talked about Mr. Lacey getting back, I guess we call it, what do you call it, correcting or getting in your proper lane?
Sure, he was back in his proper lane according to their data. This isn't my expert. This is the investigation of the Lafourche Parish District Attorney's Office. So I'm here simply comparing and contrasting the District Attorney's Office with state police in this matter, their investigations. And in that investigation, it shows that he was back in his correct lane of travel, 92.3 yards. Before this incident occurred, he was back in his lane.
What does the legal law state about where you should be behind? Or I want to say, I thought it was 100 feet. Is that correct?
It is correct. You know, take out the fact here that it's a no passing zone. If it weren't at this time, it's 100 feet. What we know now is he was 3 times legally what he needed to be back in his lane of traffic.
Where was everybody involved in this? And I see you brought something that you could visibly show everybody.
Yeah, I mean, like I stated, if
So he was 3 times his legal limit. So he's well within his rights. He did, however, pass some cars, but those cars that he passed did not cause the accident. This is lazy police work, and I'm trying to figure out why would they put this on him? Kyron Lacey is a superstar in Louisiana. You know, ball players in their home state usually are looked at as heroes, man. Real talk. Why would they put this on him, man? Okay, this is all salute to you, man.
we're looking at this, and of course, this isn't to scale, and I can't draw, but what you see here is vehicle 3. That is Mr. Hall's vehicle. This is another vehicle between Mr. Lacey and Mr. Hall.
Okay.
This is the gold truck that's referenced in the report. This is heading north. So this is the lead vehicle heading north. And the vehicle that actually collided with Mr. Hall's vehicle, that would be vehicle 2. All right. So through the course of this, now we start investigating and dissecting everything we possibly can. When we do that, we start with vehicle 2, right? So what do I know now about vehicle 2? Vehicle 2 was tailgating, all right? According to the data, again, of the district attorney's office, not me, according to their data, tailgating at 49.6 miles an hour, 0.5 seconds behind the gold truck, 1.5 seconds before the crash. So again, if that did make sense, she is following 0.5 seconds behind this vehicle, 0.5 seconds behind that vehicle, 1.5 seconds before the crash.
She, a half a second before the crash, she was going 50 miles an hour behind the vehicle that made the vehicle spurn out of control. This is crazy. Chocolate, I appreciate you, fam. Paper bag, salute to you. The biggest gang in the world. Hey, for real though.
At over 49 miles an hour, 0.5. That's what happens when you tailgate. Now, interestingly enough, this vehicle was actually, when this woman was in the ambulance, they issued her a ticket. All right. You know for what? Take a wild guess. Following too close. They even told her it's in your personal belongings. Fast forward. Another trooper comes and is looking for that particular ticket. And that ticket, they told her, something may happen to the ticket, don't worry about it. Sure enough, something happened to that ticket down the road, right? The ticket now needs to fit a better narrative. And that ticket now says, crossing left of center. Why? Why? The black box is telling me. The data from the district attorney's office tells me you're traveling 0.5 seconds at 49.6 miles an hour, 1.5 seconds before the accident. That's not tailgating? Now, what we're looking at, this isn't speculation. Through this, we hear there's story after story. Actually, vehicle 2 story got bigger and bigger and bigger until we now have their data, right? So when we get our hands on it, I'm looking at the data from that particular vehicle. That data in that vehicle shows me 5 seconds previous to this crash. 5. I'm looking at it, and you're going to show it. 5 seconds previous to this crash, she maintained a speed of 49.6 miles an hour, never activating the EBS system until 0.5 seconds before the crash. Why is that important? Because if your story, which we'll get into, keeps getting bigger and bigger, and you had all this time to see the gold truck, in her words, stomp on their brakes, slam on their brakes, come to a stop, veer off the road. I see another vehicle approaching. I see the Charger approaching. Well, my question to you now becomes, how did you see that vehicle approaching, or him stop, or him slam on his brakes, yet your data says you never touched your brake prior to 0.5 seconds before that crash? I'm looking right now, so are you, at the last 5 seconds, according to her. Her car's black box, not mine, not my expert. That's her car. So if you're going to tell me a 5 to 10 second elaborate story, it needs to make sense. And when you have the data, not only doesn't it add up, it's not possible.
And that's facts. They wrote her a ticket. They charged Kyron with vehicular homicide. Man, sue the whole city. Sue the whole city, fam. The whole parish, the whole county. You know what I'm saying? We got counties. They got parishes. Sue the whole parish. Somebody got to pay for this.
Notice on there, Martin, it says 75 degrees, right? You turned 75 degrees to the left all of a sudden. That's what happens when you tailgate. Now, interestingly enough, this vehicle was actually, when this woman was in the ambulance, they issued her a ticket, all right? You know for what? Take a wild guess. Following too close. Data from the district attorney's office tells me you're traveling 0.5 seconds at 49.6 miles an hour, 1.5 seconds before the accident. That's not tailgating? That's not following too close? Of course it is. Ticket was taken away.
Ash, how did we get here? How did we get here? Don't.
Yes, Lacey was innocent. Lacey went nowhere near the accident, bro. When the accident happened, Lacey pulled up to it about, I want to say, 30 seconds after it happened.
Don't worry. I'm going to show you the initial report, and then we're going to show you a little bit more so you can fully understand why this story is so damn important. Take a look. Lacey jailed on charges stemming from fatal car crash. Former LSU wide receiver Kyron Lacey accused of causing a crash that killed a 78-year-old man on December 17th and then fleeing the scene without rendering aid or calling authorities, turned himself in to authorities Sunday night, was jailed and released on a $151,000 bail, according to police records.
Well, tonight, former LSU wide receiver Kyron Lacey turned himself in on charges related to a hit and run that killed a man. Lacey declared for the draft after graduating in December. Now he could be charged with negligent homicide.
I need that $151,000 bail back and then some.
Good evening and thanks so much for watching. I'm Whitney Miller. Lacey bonded out of jail less than 2 hours after turning himself in. We were the only news outlet there as he arrived at the Lafourche Parish Sheriff's Office. You can see him enter the building and speak with several state troopers, then get led to the back. The crash happened last month in Chack Bay. State police say a Dodge Charger was driving southbound on Highway 20. The driver sped up and crossed into the northbound side to pass multiple cars in front of them, even though it was a no passing lane. A car in the northbound lane stopped to avoid being hit, which caused the car behind them to swerve and hit another vehicle head on. The Charger sped off, and 3 people from 2 of those cars were taken to the hospital. One 78-year-old man, Herman Hall, died not long after. Investigators identified the Charger as belonging to Kyron Lacey. State police issued an arrest warrant for him, and tonight he turned himself in. Authorities tell us he faces charges of negligent homicide, felony hit and run.
Kyron Lacey found dead in Houston at age 24. Former LSU receiver Kyron Lacey was found dead Saturday night in Houston, and LSU official confirmed to ESPN on Sunday. No, we're not done just yet, because now we need the emotional impact from the victims. Roll it.
Herman Hall's life is remembered in photos from beloved moments that are now cherished memories. The doting father, grandfather, and American hero served 2 tours in Vietnam, proudly.
Hey, they got to throw that American hero in there. You know what I'm saying? This shit's sick, man.
Fighting for his country.
He loved to garden. He loved to ride his bike. He used to ride his bike like 28 miles a day. I don't know. He just told great stories. He loved his family. He loved his friends.
His daughter, Heather Dickerson, remembers a happy home and a magical childhood.
He's a hard worker. He gave us a great life.
Hall's life was tragically cut short a week before this past Christmas, after Dickerson says her parents went to run some routine errands. When they were coming back home on Highway 20 near Perez Lane in Chack Bay, state police say a Dodge Charger, swerving and speeding, caused a major crash. Mangled metal is all that remains from the crushed cars, the front ends folding in from the intense impact. Inside the SUV were Dickerson's parents, who were both wearing seatbelts. Dickerson remembers calling her parents moments after the crash happened.
She said, "We just got in a wreck." I said, "You just got in a wreck?"
Salute Memphis native. My dog.
Yeah, we got in a head-on collision. The car's totaled. And I was like, "Are you okay?" And she's like, "Oh, yeah, I'm fine." She's like, "My chest hurts, but maybe it's from the seatbelt or the airbag."
As the investigation began, sources say state police found surveillance video from a nearby business that revealed LSU standout 24-year-old Kyron Lacey's Dodge Charger was involved in the crash. Investigators allege Lacey drove around the scene and fled south on LA Highway 20 without stopping to render aid, call emergency services, or report his involvement in the crash. The wreck so severe, Dickerson's mother broke multiple bones, but she was not really processing what had just happened.
And I was like, "Okay, well, how's Dad?" And she said, "He's fine. He's complaining that his back hurts." And I was like, "Okay." She's like, "Well, I have to go." And so she hangs up, and I was like, so then she calls me back. And she said, "Hey, they're going to airlift your dad to UMC." I was like, "Wait, what? Airman? What are you talking about? You said he was okay." She's like, "Oh, well, he will. He'll be fine." So apparently she was in shock.
Paramedics rushed Hall to New Orleans, where he was pronounced dead.
Touchdown! Kyron Lacey! And LSU wins!
Prior to the crash on December 17th, Thibodaux native Kyron Lacey had a future full of limitless possibilities. The 24-year-old just entered the NFL draft. He's a homegrown Bayou boy.
Hey man, Kyron Lacey was that dude, man. Hey, I gotta say this right quick. Salute to Cypress TV, my dog. Wherever you at, you need to come on, hop in the chat, fall out the bushes. I'm gonna have a link ready for you, and the link is ready for anybody that want to come up and chop it up. We still got content. I had to do this on Kyron Lacey because this shit is sad as it get, fam. This boy worked his whole life to get to his goal, which was the NFL draft, just to have it cut short. I want to say 3 weeks before the draft. Yeah, man, they got to put real live pressure on these people. We need lawsuits. We need everybody that pop out when injustices happen to pop out, man. Kyron Lacey was that guy, man. For real. And I had a few, things to say about Kyron Lacey because he used to go live and do some crazy stuff. A lot of language, that, a person in his position shouldn't have been using, And we covered it on live stream. But nonetheless, man, this boy's supposed to be in the league catching touchdowns. His family should be put up, sitting pretty, due to all of the hard work that he put in throughout the years. Instead, they mourning him. And if you've seen the song that his mom sung at his funeral, it would break you all the way down. God bless the Lacey family, fam.
Graduating from Thibodeau High.
What's up, Keita?
Moving on to play football at the University of Louisiana Lafayette, where he quickly became a shining star. He transferred to LSU in 2022, where his performance on the field was revered by his college teammates and recruiters. During his 5-year collegiate career at the University of Louisiana Lafayette and LSU, he caught 162 passes for 2,360 yards and scored 26 touchdowns. Now, Lacey finds himself on the wrong side of the law, facing charges of negligent homicide, felony hit and run, and reckless operation.
For someone to cause an accident like that and just keep going, like it didn't matter, some just stupidity, honestly. Like, I mean, how can you be in that much of a hurry? This is the time of year. There's cane trucks. We 2-lane roads. There's no shoulders. Highway 1, 308, Highway 20. It's dangerous roads. Like you need to be responsible.
Dickerson says she's in disbelief, losing her father 8 days before Christmas.
Tomorrow's never promised. You never know when your last day, your last breath will be.
She wants to see Lacey pay for his alleged actions.
I'm confident there will be justice. But no, I won't stop. No
matter who it is.
No, I don't care who it is. No, I mean, they wouldn't. If the tables were turned, if it were them, they wouldn't stop.
Paul's wife, who was driving the car, has a long road to recovery. I'm told state police are in communication with Lacey's lawyer, who says his client will turn himself in once he returns to Louisiana from a trip out of state. In Baton Rouge, I'm Chris Nakamoto.
From now freaking on, I'm not going off of shit anybody says unless I see video proof or unless it just makes too much damn sense not to. You would have thought this young man basically was speeding.
And I'm gonna say this: they need to apologize. That woman right there, that was lightweight popping it. She need to apologize to the family too, because you could tell the vibe that she was putting out. I don't care who he is; they need to be brought to justice. They would want us brought to justice. That's the vibe she was giving. You need to issue an apology too, for real. This shit is crazy.
Doing all type of stuff. And the way they told the story, somebody swerved and then hit somebody. Basically, that's what got him up out of here. The guilt that he was living with is insane because staying in one of those parishes, especially in Louisiana, you know 100% it's all about who you know, not what you know. The law is lawless in Louisiana. How you know the law is lawless in Louisiana? Well, Louisiana is the last state to say you had to be 21 to drink. And they had to damn near be forced into it. The state literally said, we're not doing that shit. Mm-mm. You know what ended up happening? The feds had to say, then we're going to stop giving you federal funding for your roads. It got that damn bad because the whole entire country agreed, okay, you can drink, but you had to be a certain age. Then it started being, well, you know what? Nah, not that either. So, Nash, what should we take away from this? First off, police are liars. Majority of police officers are bad. And there's going to be somebody who jump out of Nash. How can you say that? How can you say that? Well, I want you to ask yourself this question, right? If I know somebody is bad and they're out there doing it bad, does that make me culpable? Does that make me a bad person knowing that I didn't do what I had to do? Meaning this, let's say you had somebody responsible for making, I don't know, airbag deployment systems in your damn car, in a car, and you worked at a factory. And within working in that factory, you notice this other person taking shortcuts, not doing all the inspections, not doing everything, just doing wrong, knowing good and damn well that that person is a bad maker. Would you A, say, hey, man, I got to say something to this person, or B, man, say, listen, the lives of this right here, of these individuals that get these cars are far more important than ever. So I had to do something. Any police officer that knows that there's a bad cop and does not turn his ass in because you're supposed to be upholding the law is a bad cop. It is what it is. You can't be a good cop and no bad cops. It's impossible.
Yeah. Either way it go, sue the city, take all their ass to court, and I'm at a loss for words for this, fam. I really am. I'm trying to understand why they did this to this young man. I agree. It's some underlying factor. The woman that caused this accident had to be related to somebody um, in power. That's the only thing that I can get from this. That's the only thing that I can get from this. Because like I said, man, when you play ball in the South, I don't care if you playing for LSU, Ole Miss, Alabama, Georgia. Damn, Kyron Lacey could do no wrong. You get in one of them backwood parishes, and this situation arises to where somebody that's probably connected in some one way or another, and it's gonna come out, causes an event like this, and you just so happen to be there. I guess they served him up. They served him up. Man, the police, you can't trust the mofos nowhere. That's a fact. Hey, shout out to my partner, Yo, long live dog. Man, Yo, I know you're in the bushes. Fam, I'm humble. I'm humbled. Once again, I'm humbled, fam. Just know, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I don't even know what to say. Man. You support the channel immensely, and I appreciate it. I appreciate it more than you can ever know. For real. Oh boy. Hitta, I wanted to be on here to wish you happy birthday, but got to shut it down. So wish you a happy birthday. Blessings. Enjoy your day. Have a good night. Man. Man. I appreciate you, Yo. Real talk. That's real. Man. Salute, Yo. Back to it. back to it. Yeah, Yo just hit me with a haymaker, man. Yeah, I appreciate it, fam. Real talk. But yeah, where is Ben Crump? Where is anybody? Um, Default need to be lawyering up ASAP. That lawyer that was on that TV show that was exposing everything, I'm pretty sure he gonna be geared up to take these folks to trial and sue the pants off of them. They knew that this young man was destined to be a multimillionaire, and the hatred kicked in. I guess so. I guess so. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Have a good night, Yo. I appreciate you rocking with us for as long as you did tonight. Um, yeah, you definitely appreciate it, man. But that shit sucks, man. When you follow this young man's story, you know he didn't start at LSU. He started at the University of Louisiana, the Raising Cajuns, and he worked his way up to be one of the best wide receivers in the country. You know, he's supposed to be in that class with Jaden Daniels. If y'all familiar with the Washington Commanders, that's a starting quarterback. That was his quarterback at LSU. He helped Jaden Daniels win a Heisman Trophy. This kid was special. He was special. And he waited his turn. And as soon as he got into position, they ripped every last bit of it away from him. And somebody got to pay for that. I'm sorry. Somebody got to pay for that, fam. Sue the whole freaking city. Dead ass serious, man. Salute to City Nash for the content, man. Oh man. But yeah, somebody gotta pay for that, man. Rest in peace to Kyron Lacey. Um, Gone, but definitely not forgotten. And may justice visit your family. Absolutely. Man. Yeah. Yeah. Malik Neighbors and Jaden Daniels and Kyron Lacey. That was the big three. Malik Neighbors and Jaden Daniels got drafted the year before him. And there's a video of them talking to him on draft night, saying, "We waiting for you." That night never came. That night never came. Yeah. And you know, I'm not the biggest LSU fan. You know, matter of fact, they are an arch rival of the team that I root for. But man, you got a real respect real, and that real recognize real, and that's just it's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking to see that happen, man. All right. Let's go to Fort Worth. Let's go to Fort Worth, gang. Yeah, you're absolutely right. So, what happened last night in Fort Worth? Um, Last night we see this video popping out, and bless this man's heart, he can't stay out of controversial situations. It just is what it is, and we here for it, Rick. We here for it.
Big dog radio. I ain't never checked in nowhere in the world. Big Father. Wait a minute, Big Father. Go to jail. No, you ain't going to jail, Big Father. They're gonna go to jail and check in. That's what they're gonna do. Go to jail and check in. That's what's gonna happen. They're gonna go to jail and check in. That's what they're gonna do. Go to jail and check in. That's what's gonna happen.
Man, who the man he gotta check in? I know you real. Hey, what up, it's your boy Pimpin' King, the best thing since history and ice cream. We got some more pimping, man. Yes, man. Making easy money, pimping holders. What? Put it right here in my business. Right here in my business. That's me, man. Yeah, all off the beach, man. All on the beach, whatever color the beach is, man. You're man. Red, purple, green, yellow, I don't give a fuck what color.
In the words of Tamara, I came up with a bitch. I came up with a bitch.
Man, long as the beat money green, man. You don't go pimp on that funky hunky, that almighty whitey. You understand? You know what's up? Airplanes and white bitches right here, man. You know, hey, it's my little homie, man. Hey, he always what's say, socket to a pipe. Socket to put it in my meeting. I said that 30 years ago. He keep it alive, man. It's my little homie, man. Yeah, we gonna let the square hole know, man. I don't need to let the well from the hip hop attorney, you know what's going on, man. There's only one way to do it, man. Real peace shit.
I came up with a bitch. Damn Finesse 2 times. Boy, I tell you. He always in some shit, man. What is it with Lil Rick, man? Lil Rick gone crazy out here, man. Lord have mercy. Let's see here. Hold up. Yeah, here we go. So we're going to Jay. Jay gonna give us a little bit more insight on this. Is he still rapping? Yeah, he's still rapping. Yeah, he doing his thing. Talking all that big pimp talk. Yeah, this nigga here crazy. Salute to Finesse. Him with the Fort Worth, and they got right with him. Boy, I tell you. Let's see what Jay got to say about this topic, man. Hold on 1 second, and we in now. Let's go.
I'm gonna just keep it real, bro. I have no hope for our community. In the big 2025, we still got people trying to make people tap in from an area where they renting at, a place where they don't own, man, in 2025. And then you got Finesse 2 times up there putting on the scene, knowing that people are recording, knowing he ain't trying to do nothing, bro. A lot of this shit be draining, bro. But at this point, bro, I'm hoping one day that this will go bad for the people that are trying to make people check in because, bro, at this point, bro, y'all are losers, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Is that Chris?
Jay here, y'all. Back with another video, man. And today, y'all, we got a crazy and a wild video to talk about. Now, it seems like in today's classroom, y'all, we got Finesse 2 times on the roster. Yes, y'all, we got Mr. BBL 2 times on the roster. Mr. It's Gonna Take You an Army himself, man. It seems like he got checked or confronted by...
Hey, is it just me or do y'all like that song, You're Gonna Take Your Army? That shit got annoying real quick.
Media feeling some type of way. Now we're gonna get into it because I don't want to make this video too long because I got somewhere to be. Just hit that like button real quick, you feel me? And comment, tap in if you tapped in down below, man, and smash the notification bell because I know I've been on the algorithm. I ain't posted in a long time. Y'all do that. So for one,
all right, come on,
keep y'all updated on this situation. But also, bro, y'all could just be notified anytime I drop a video.
Oh, he got promotion and everything.
Y'all saw promoted in front of everybody.
Big dog
Hey, this nigga, bro. Come on, fool. For real. You had to do all of this? Oh, this nigga knew he was dealing with some suckers. Because a real nigga ain't finna crawl all up on a car just to pop it when he might be in danger. I'm sorry.
Big dog I ain't never checked in nowhere in the world. Big Father. Wait a minute, Big Father. I'm going to jail. No, you ain't going to jail, Big Father. They're going to go to jail and check in. That's what they're going to do. Go to jail and check in. That's what's going to happen.
I think this nigga be orchestrating this shit for the internet. Honestly, the more that I look at it, bro, this shit look like a whole skit, fam.
His life. He going to say the only time he gonna check in is when he in jail. And you feel me? He made a big old scene. Now I did a little research and they said that pretty much some guys from Fort Worth tried to get him to check in or tried to press him or whatever the case may be. But once the camera started recording, they tried to play it off like, it was all love. Now I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. You feel me? Finesse 2 times. We all know why you did that. You ain't trying to do nothing to nobody. We all know you did that because it's gonna bring attention, it's gonna bring an audience, and it's gonna bring more police. We know you ain't trying to get into nothing, which is okay. You feel me? Because it's pointless. But also, bro, to the guys that did it, bro, y'all are Sherms, bro. It's 2025, bro. Like, honestly, I don't expect nobody to be that corny no more to still trying to make people check in, but people from Cali. They're gonna always just be corny. Like gangbangers from Cali that don't own none. That's just their culture. That's what they do, bro. And you gotta let them self-destruct. But in actuality, bro, like leave people alone, bro.
So my opinion on this, man, all that check-in shit, man. I mean, I ain't heard it nowhere but in like you said, in Los Angeles, and then, James Prince tried to do it in Houston. And we see how it went in Houston. After takeoff, ain't nobody been checking in Houston. So on the real, you go somewhere, you got your people. This ain't the 90s, fam. You got a whole computer in your pocket. You should know where to go, where not to go, all the hot spots, all the spots where it might be smoke. You know what I'm saying? If you go into a city, you 9 times out of 10 got somebody in that city, fam. Let's see what he's talking about right here.
And my older daughter and my middle daughter, mama just died. And he put up this post. He put up a post on his story and said, I ain't gonna lie, right now it's best mother effer leave me alone. I'm fighting CPS about my younger daughter and my older daughter, and my middle daughter, mama just died. So now I'm gonna have to learn how to be a single parent. And don't know ish because I ain't had no daddy. Can't call my mama. I don't want nothing but some money and peace. Leave me alone. I'm telling you, pressure bust pipes. Now, I don't know what he's talking about.
Well, I'm gonna say this. You can't be doing all that tough talk and all that P talk in one sentence, and in the second sentence, you talking about ain't nobody taught you nothing. You ain't got no mama. Your daddy ain't there. Fam, at some point, you got to stand on all 10. At some point, you just got to do it. I guess this is videos of people copying Finesse. But that shit funny as hell. It's still fun as hell. But for real, man, Finesse got to get it through his head that ain't nobody feeling sorry for Finesse 2 times, man. You call yourself 250 Ricky, you walking around with $250,000 worth of ice in your mouth. People not checking for your mental health issues or nothing, bro. You gotta rap. You gotta rap and stay out the way. And this is the problem with Finesse. He wanna encapsulate everything else that's going on into his situation. And it really ain't conducive to his career. You know what I'm saying? I would hate to see what our rappers in the 90s, the Spice Ones and the Gangsta Nips and the Tupac Shakurs, Biggie Smalls, I would hate to see what they would be like on Instagram, because honestly, I don't think that we would have the warm fuzzies that we have for them if we were able to see them on the daily like we do Finesse 2 times. Maybe in a different era without social media, Finesse 2 times would be at the top of the game. But the fact that we could see all of the shit that we see on Finesse, it kind of tanks our view on him. And you know what I'm saying, it waters down his music. This is one circumstance to where his music don't, you know what I'm saying, his antics don't help his music. His antics actually hurt his music. You know what I'm saying? Plus, his daughter's mother passed. Now he's a single father. He has to make some lifestyle choices immediately. You would think so. You would think so. But the way Finesse move, 9 times out of 10, he's just gonna have somebody watching that baby. And I hate to say that, but you know what I'm saying? You can't live the type of lifestyle that he like to portray and raise a kid. It just ain't in the cards, fam. With them big doodoo blunts he be rolling and all that flogging he be doing on the internet. Yeah. You ain't you're not the child rearing type, fam. It's just, and let me know if I'm wrong. But can y'all see Finesse raising a child? All the ones he got, they with their mothers. Hell, even the ones Sugar got, he make her leave them with her mama. She not raising no kids neither. The only one they got is the baby. Cause she cute and cuddly. But I guarantee you, when she get up to preschool and kindergarten age, she probably gonna be with the mama too. These for hell, man. These for hell, man. What he doing? What he doing ain't gonna help his CPS. What he doing ain't gonna help his CPS case either. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Pac will be unalive again after a month on IG. I agree. Now I would like to see Pac on IG. I ain't even gonna hold you. Pac would be like Mo3 on IG. I really believe that. But a lot of these niggas, man, hey, they need to put the social medias down. They need to put the socials down like ASAP. You know what I'm saying? Oh, hold on, y'all. Somebody just sent me something for happy birthday. I don't want to say their government name, so I'm gonna refrain from that. But let me look in here. I definitely appreciate it though. Yeah, man. Some of these cats don't need social media, fam. And I'm not not even gonna lie to you, fam. If you admire Gotti so much, man, look at how Gotti used social media and use it the same way. That's what I say. Ah, Chocolate, what's up with it, man? I appreciate you, love. Salute to you. I appreciate you. That's dope. Yeah, man. Y'all hit that like button if y'all hadn't hit that like button. But yeah, man, Finesse, if you admire Gotti so much, man, use your socials like Gotti use them. Use it like Moneybag use them. We don't need to be all in your bathroom. We don't need to be in the midst of conversation between you and Sugar, and just do your music, man, and pop out. That's it. Just do your music and pop out. It will help your music more. Some of these niggas we see way too much of, bro. Like, real talk. Some of these niggas we see way too much of. All the bathroom lives, this nigga went live in a hot tub, you know. I don't know, but salute to Finesse 2 times, bro. It just ain't doing it for me. And he got a song that he gonna release on the 10th, and that song is actually hard, man. But it's like the shit that he do on the show, on the socials, it waters down everything that he do on record, man. So we just gotta see. Man. This next story that I want to go through is it's a sad one. And it's the story of Whopper with the Chopper, man. Whopper with the Chopper, if y'all not familiar, was Chopper Gang first and foremost. And I like to call it a house divided because you got Whopper with the Chopper, who was raised by OG Boo Dirty. He Chopper Gang. Well, we all know that OG Boo Dirty little brother is none other than Stupid Duke, who is Young Mob. That's a recipe for disaster. So, just think about it for what it is, man. We're gonna get into it. Carrie, I appreciate you, loved one. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes and the birthday super chat, man. Yeah, man. Who remember this? Who shiesty? In the car, going at Big Boogie. This is one of Who Shiesty's most popular Instagram lives.
I want the live to see me. I want to see what he gonna. I want you to just say what you just said on that status in my face. Come on. Come on, just do that. Just do that for me, please. Where you at? Get him on here, y'all. Get him on here, y'all. But my mom, that man can't pay for one of my features. This on my grandmama. On dude grandmama. My mom, that man there can't even afford. Man broke as hell for him. Why you even just say something back for? Why you do that for? A feature? He fucked me up with that one, Wop. Oh, God, he threw me off, Wop. He threw me off, cuz. That man there said a feature. He plucked with that one. He want a feature. The feature. Where you at, cuz? Let's go do the feature. Let's go do the feature, yeah. I ain't gonna lie.
That's Antwop. That's Antwop right there. Whopper with the chopper. Yeah, man. This is the young man that was found guilty for M. Was going back to be sentenced and bonded out on another charge. Yeah, that's Antwop. What's going on, Debbie Hart? I appreciate it. Thank you so very much. Much love to you. Appreciate you tapping in with us. But yeah, that's Antwop right there. Whopper with the chopper, as he most affectionately known. Part of Chopper Gang. Y'all know Chopper Gang, 30, Shiesty, K Carbon, and the rest of the clique. So, Big Newski, J Hot, all them. So, like I said, Antwop bonded out while he was convicted and finna be sentenced to life. He is currently on the run. He was raised by Lance Taylor, most affectionately known as OG Boo Dirty. If y'all know the history, Chopper Gang and, well, I'm gonna say Bread Gang, 30, and Young Mob didn't really set sofas together. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of smoke between them two entities, and a lot of fallen soldiers. Rest in peace to Big Newski. Rest in peace to Cheese Dollar. Rest in peace to Big Motor. Yeah. Yes, that's the one that they accidentally let out. And he is currently still on the run. Last I checked, he's still on the run. So we're gonna go from this to this. OG Boo Dirty had a sit down with Wicked and Wicked Films, speaking on the situation of Antwop and his little brother, Stupid Duke, and how he basically had to get out the way of all of that drama, the Young Mob drama and everything else. And it's a good interview. I thought I'd react to it with y'all, man. So if y'all still in the building, y'all hit that like button for your boy, and let's get into it.
What it do, man? Got Boo Dirty. Me and Boo back on the couch again, man. You dig? What's up, boo?
What's up, bro? I'm sitting right here giving my dad a shout out for his birthday today.
Oh,
I'm gonna forget.
That's what's up.
What you do?
Yeah, shit. Happy birthday to Pops, man.
King, man.
That's what's up, man.
What you do? Talk to me.
Let's I know I seen NWAP you know, did he get they charged him for first-degree murder?
Yeah, I think he lost a trial with first degree.
Lost the trial with first degree. And you know, first time I ever seen NWAP, he was around you.
Mm-hmm.
Like every day.
Every day.
He lived with you at one point?
He moved in with me until he was at the age of 11, I think.
And if y'all don't know OG Boo Dirty was one of the vocal members of Young Mob, one of the first to get signed. I think he got signed to Gucci Mane back in the early 2010s. Did his thing. He was at the forefront of Young Mob beef with Yo Gotti, and he the one that ended up making amends with Yo Gotti by shaking hands with him on stage at the Gotti Bash, which kind of put a rift between him and YWM. But let's go on.
10 or 11, one of them. Until he was like 19.
To like 19. So what, like, can you, like, let's how did that come about? I know he was playing football. Tell us how did it came about or whatever.
His little brother and Lil Dirty, my son, they best friends. So when I started the football team, I started with Lil Dirty.
Yeah, exactly. Around him.
Around him. And we ended up playing a little league team that NWAP and his brother was on.
Yeah.
His little brother hit Lil Dirty hard than a motherfucker. And when I saw that, I'm knocking on the door.
What's up, T, baby?
I need him. He got to come with me.
He hit him hard, fool.
Man, he hit that man so motherfucker hard twice. You know, I wanted to see if it was true. He hit it at the first time. I come back and get to him again. He did the exact same thing. So
damn.
I'm looking for his ass now.
Exactly.
Now I'm fucking around the store.
You were looking for NWAP brother?
Little
okay.
brother.
Oh, little brother.
Yeah, his little brother, him and Lil Dirty the same age. So I got so attached to him. Every day I'm picking the little brother up. That was part of the deal. He play for me long, I come pick him up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So now I'm picking him up every day. And every time I pick him up or drop him off, it's this tall, dark-skinned kid. Just sitting there waiting on his brother. And I asked him one day, I'm like, how old are you? He's like, I'm 11.
True believe what it do. So Chopper Wop and Derrick Grove roommates. Hey, he'll be a lucky man. He stay out here along with Derrick Groves. And Derrick Groves in Idaho somewhere, laying low, working at a damn Lowe's or something.
He's like, damn.
Like, 11. I'm like, when you turn 12?
I know K Dizog.
July 6th. So the deadline is August 1st. So I ended up going to a league where he could play in July. You know what I'm saying? So he ended up moving in. We got so attached to a point where he took directly after me, attitude, everything. So now it's like I got Lil Dirty and Ant. So that's how the name WAP came. You know what I'm saying? That's how he got WAP.
How you get WAP?
WAP came from me when I was signed with Gucci.
Wow.
Boo WAP, boo WAP.
Wow.
You see what I'm saying? So if Lil Dirty Jr. and Ant WAP like in the house with him every day, you know what I'm saying, driving to school, like my little security guy, young, but he was big as hell, you know what I'm saying? He just was,
he was a big one. He big.
You know what I'm saying? Like he was an animal. So we just locked in, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like everything from there, like it just went to teaching them small things, and he just took heed to it. Like he got better and better. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was a good kid, bro.
And that's sad because he could have really been out here playing ball, making, saying a real deal future for himself, But, you get caught up in them streets and you get fascinated with the way what Pac say. He was infatuated by the way the guns blow. You know what I'm saying? And the boys, hey, it'll happen to you. It'll happen to you. I seen it happen. A lot of us damn near got caught up in the middle of it too. Thank God that we came to our senses and step back on the porch. You can step back on the porch now. Don't think for a second that you can't. You know what I'm saying? Queen of the South said, "Happy birthday, Alabama Hitter. I appreciate you, loved one. Salute to you for rocking with us, fam."
Good kid, you know what I'm saying?
And it's good for us to, talk about stuff because you got to think about it. That's somebody that's seen him on the news. That's their first time seeing his face and seeing his full real name. And, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to, him for real. So we trying to paint a different picture of just a person with a murder charge.
He was a football player. He was one of the top ranked football kids when he was playing. You know what I'm saying? Good kid, third on the ACT and everything.
Oh, it's good. Took his work, you know what I'm saying? Smart.
It was all going the right way for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I bought him a car at 15, I think.
Oh, you bought him a car?
Audi. 15. At 16. Bought him an Audi at 16. Sweet 16. I bought him an Audi at 16. 3 months later, every wonder was shot out that motherfucker.
I did not see that coming.
Like,
sometimes you can give a kid too much too young, especially them cars, man. So I seen it happen myself. When we were coming up, and you give a little kid an Audi at 16, they got everybody in the hood in that Audi, man. You already know what it is, man. Yes, 30 on the ACT. That's crazy. K Dizzle said he maxed out at 29 and stopped trying. Sometimes we forsake our gifts, man. We look at our gifts like, you know what I'm saying, everybody got them. Everybody ain't got them. And at the same time, everybody can't go. Sometimes God will give you something that'll take you higher. But you looking at somebody else's plate. You looking at somebody else's pockets. And what you got just don't seem as good as what's on the next man. And you want to be what they got. You want to be what they are and what they got. Whole time they scheming on how to get what you got. Man, I tell you. Hey, when they say the devil come to steal, kill, and destroy, man, don't let that go over your head. That shit happens in so many different ways, man. And our kids be lost trying to be something that they not, trying to be somebody else, not knowing they blessed already. It already came installed in them. It's already installed in them, fam. That's crazy.
Me either.
Hold up, damn. So, what?
Nigga, every wonder shot at that motherfucker. The sunroof, even the sunroof. I don't know if a nigga shot the windows out or a nigga in the car was shooting. I don't know.
This sound like in the car
I
action.
don't know what the fuck happened, but he had in the car. I pulled up to the school and at the game. I'm like, bro, where your car? He was like, I was at bro house. I rode with him. I'm like, okay. To the store got a little old, and I'm like, bro, where your car?
Oh God.
Take me to your car. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that's when wherever the car was parked, the coach told me, he was like, bro, no windows in that motherfucker, this and that. I'm like, what happened to the windows? Ain't no bullet holes in the car, nothing like that.
Oh, that's crazy.
You see what I'm saying?
Mystery.
So I ended up getting that shit fixed.
You never knew what happened.
I'm a street nigga. I already know what happened.
You come on now.
Two and two together. I just know.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So I just kept it play up, kept it going. 2 months later, the sunroof back shot out. I'm like, nah, hell nah, something going on. Like, hell nah, let me get this motherfucker. Let me get this car. Like, you know what I'm saying? And
they know that car.
As I took the car, it just transformed from him going to school in Eastman to Whitehaven.
Mm-hmm.
So he went from Wooddale to Whitehaven.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So this where he would get with 30 of them and all these people. You see what I'm saying? Like he going to school with these folks.
Yeah. Okay. So he don't know them yet until
I
you.
don't know.
Okay.
That ain't nothing. No,
you don't know that deeply.
I don't know if they were with the elementary or not. I don't know nothing about that. You know what I'm saying? I just know when he would live with me at 16 and 17.
Yeah.
Him at 30 was right. Him and Shiesty was right. You see what I'm saying?
And that's when you took him to what school?
Whitehaven when he left Wooddale and went to
Whitehaven. And then all of a sudden 30 and Pooh came about.
Yeah, so he was thugging so hard in that era, we had to take him from Whitehaven and move him to Douglas.
Oh damn.
You see what I'm saying? Like that's how hard he was thugging. Like wow, like he did a whole 360. You see what I'm saying? So
at the time he still staying with you?
Yeah, at the time he still staying with me. You know what I'm saying? In and out, you go with his mama. You know what I'm saying? Because his mama lived by Whitehaven.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
So she in the district.
Yeah, but the younger kid lived with me the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
The baby brother.
The baby brother.
Yeah,
so you had both of them.
Yeah, I had both of them. At the one time, I had 8, 9 kids that weren't married in the house for like 9 years straight.
And so this is where B.O. LaKenny get his jabs from on the song Nadine when he talk about Boo Dirty and the kids and whatnot. But Boo Dirty was doing a good deed, man. You know what I'm saying? Song was fire. I get the B.O. But Boo Dirty was doing a good deed, man. And shout out to him for that.
You know what I'm saying? Like out of the 25 kids that was on Lil Dirty team, 8 of his teammates live with me.
Wow.
And 2 people in WAP age live with me. So it's like I brought the hood to the house.
To try to
keep my son away from the hood. He don't need an OG. I'm his OG.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Anything he need to learn, I'm gonna teach it right there in his house.
Oh,
he ain't walking out the door going to.
Because I need to see him.
I need to see it. He ain't walking over Cuz house. He ain't walking over Blood house. He ain't walking over Vice Lord house.
You feel me?
Nah, this shit in the house. You got he from Dixon Home, he from Kansas Court, he from Claiborne
The
Home.
hood in the house.
It's in the house. He from the Hillview.
Anything you need to know, tell him.
Break some walls, bust some walls in this motherfucker. Let me get the walls fixed in this motherfucker.
You
I don't
feel
give a fuck
me?
about y'all busting no walls.
Yeah, but y'all safer.
Yeah.
This
You know
y'all
what I'm saying?
safer here.
Until every day I'm coming home, different wall busting in that motherfucker.
For real?
They thumping in that motherfucker. They teaching each other how to fight. They teaching each other how to be a guy. I'm walking in there and say, who got sprung on? But you know what's name? He ain't do nothing back. Where you at? Okay then. Bring your ass here. Don't go up there and do nothing. I'm sending the hit back upstairs. You did what? You let him sprung on you ain't do nothing. Okay, get your pocket. All right. I'm sending the hit back upstairs. They all brothers.
They get right to it.
They get right to it.
And sometimes it'll work, sometimes it'll backfire. You know what I'm saying? Because that'll create a dog on the field, but yeah, sometimes it'll sprawl out into the street, just like with Ant Walk. So
right to it. So it's a war zone in the house, but they all brothers. You see what I'm saying? Just like when we grew up. That's how we grew up.
I was gonna say you grew up like that.
Yeah, Big Cuz had to rush. So Ant Walk kicking everybody in the ass till they got sick of it.
Oh God.
They got sick of it till the Walk, man. Yeah, what it is, let's do it. Look, his little brother was the first one. Straight off the couch. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was a war zone in the house, bro, to where everybody was gangster. You see what I'm saying? It kind of remind me of like a nigga with Billy. That shit all over again.
Yeah, from where you come from.
Where I come from.
It was a mirror.
I'm taking the same recipe from 10 years ago and doing it over just through football.
Yep.
No gun. You know what I'm saying? So they still got the attitude on the football field. They still don't give a fuck about nothing. They steal everything except the gun missing.
Yep.
That's how my football team would play. Like Everybody thought we were too old. Everybody thought we was, you know what I'm saying?
Because they were rough.
They were rough. They came. I went and bought 4, 5, 15 passengers, went to every hood, picked up kids, paid coaches to pick up kids and shit. Like I did.
4, 5, 15 passenger vans, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. He say something in his interview that's wild. He said Caroline Mason said she wasn't gonna retire until he had 100 years. But you see how he turned it around, man. Salute to OG Boo Dirty, man. I ain't mad at it.
Different niggas thought I was cheating. Nah, I just went to the struggling neighborhoods and the kids that was hanging out in the neighborhood.
Come on.
Where your mom at? Where your dad at, bro? Like, let's do this. I got my own football team. Y'all ain't got to pay for nothing. You know, so I'm getting back to the community, bro. Like everything I do for free. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't never got paid for nothing to do with football.
And a lot of people do.
Yeah, like I won't take a payment. God already paid me for it. You know,
and it was, I think it was mental healing for you too, as well. You know what I'm saying?
See, I started the football team. Caroline Mason told me she ain't gonna retire till she give me 300 years.
I seen the interview.
You see what I'm saying? So that's when I started the football team.
You like what? I ain't got no choice. Do different. Might reroute this motherfucker. Reroute this motherfucker.
Fuck, who get mad?
Oh,
man, shit.
That came from up top.
Yeah, see, when you went downtown, they had every game with my picture in the middle of that motherfucker.
That's scary, bro.
And I was hanging out in the studio. Them for one trying to, the shit got real fucked up, bro. You know what I'm saying? So back on the knock, back to what we saying about Anwar, like after the car situation and all this shit, I had to let go. You see what I'm saying? So I'm like, listen, bro, I got 7 more niggas in the house. You know what I'm saying? And I got my own folk. So I got 13, 14 kids in the house, not to mention the other kids that's coming to spend the night here weekend.
Yeah, you too hot, bro.
The summertime, I got an extra 10 kids coming that's already on top of the 8 that ain't mine. So it's 15, 20 kids at my house daily, won't go home. And you coming in here with this energy. You got the roll, bro. You got the roll.
And I know it hurts you to do that.
It is what it is, you know what I'm saying? But in the midst of rolling, he just turned to what?
Listen, everybody ain't gonna take the recipe. Some kids gonna take it and run with it, but some people just got it in them to do bad. You know, like my mama used to say, go for bad. Some people just gonna go for bad, man. And you can't, you know what I'm saying? You can't internalize that and look at it like you failed. No, you helped by actually contributing to that betterment. So salute to Boo Dirty for that. Chopper Whopper's on the run right now. And Lord have mercy, I hope he ain't in Memphis, because, man, y'all see what's going on in Memphis right now.
He just turned to the people he was hanging with, you know what I'm saying? They was young niggas.
Yeah,
you know
yeah,
Big
for sure.
30 wasn't Big 30 then. You get what I'm saying? I just knew him. You see what I'm saying? Like, who wasn't Pooh then? You know what I'm saying? That shit happened. But them niggas was always together. You know what I'm saying? I was seeing this shit. Dropping them off, going to school and shit like these niggas. You know what I'm saying? All these niggas. So when the shit, we had kind of lost touch for like a year. In the mix of the year, Duke come home. And Duke don't, you know how that shit goes. So
Yeah.
now me and Duke talking, and he like, bro, I'm like, bro, this my son.
Like, nigga, this ain't hell. Nah. Hell nah. I ain't going for that.
So you see where it's trending. Duke then hit up Boo and he like, hey man, this nigga on the wrong side of history. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, he get out of line, he gonna get straightened up. And Boo Dirty like, oh hell no. You already know what that is. So I'm pretty sure Boo Dirty told Duke, hey, it's a no-fly zone on Chop. So, man, this just sad, man. It's sad to see a young man throw a whole life away like this, man. And street life don't bring nothing, fool. Nothing at all. You know what I'm saying? Pooh Shiesty came out of this situation and became one of the hottest rappers that Memphis hadn't seen. Like, real talk. I'm talking about, for my money, hotter than 3-6 was, hotter than Gotti was. Pooh Shiesty had the industry in a chokehold in 2020 and threw it away for this gangster shit. You know, reckless living, basically. Y'all know how Pooh got caught up.
You know, I know who you. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, everybody on the street for the last 10, 15 years. No.
Yeah, no, for sure.
The
Everybody.
people that's on the streets know.
That's on land, on free land.
On free land, they know. They know what WAP come from, what the name come from, who he tied to. But him coming out that motherfucker in the situation that what happened to him, he don't give a fuck what it's tied to. You see what I'm saying? So now it's a choice. My blood brother feel this way, and the kid that I took in feel this way.
Crazy.
You see what I'm saying? So this is what the streets did to me.
And Duke, your younger brother, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You see what I'm saying? So when the nigga be saying this, I had to make a choice to get out the way.
That's what you did.
I just got out the way. Now when I wanted to listen, he didn't want to hear that he was this. And I'm telling my brother, I'm like, this nigga look up to you, bro. He know you, who you is. He know half of the shit he doing, he got it from hearing you. You see what I'm saying? We've been talking about stories of you. You see what I'm saying? Like, his little, when you got out of jail, Duke, these niggas was there to pick you up. His little brother and shit.
Oh, damn.
They admired you. You see what I'm saying? But the situation in the streets, he didn't want to hear that shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, he didn't want to hear me talk. He didn't want to, when that shit happened, he just on. You see what I'm saying?
Off with their head, man. And I wonder what situation he talking about. I wonder what was it the situation with Young Key and C Money and Fat Cat Jizzle or what? I wonder what situation it was. Was it the whole situation as a whole, man?
So it's to a point where it's like he feel this way. I know him. WAP don't feel this way. He just caught up in the situation. It's just like me and you together, a nigga looking for me. And you know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. I ain't finna turn my neck on the situation.
Sometimes you just, like you said, you just get bagged away from him. And nobody gonna listen, so you
Nobody
just bag
gonna
away.
listen to me, bro. So I just had to fall back. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. As the world turned, and 2 years later, nigga done lost both of them.
Damn.
You see what I'm saying? Like, both a nigga best friend. Like, this nigga, like, Duke a nigga was a nigga best friend. Like,
Exactly.
call me 7-8 times a day, bro. Like, but it kind of hurt him when I'm explaining to him, like, who WAP is, and he like, hell nah. I'm who I am, nigga. Look at me.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, I'm looking at you. Now look at me and listen to me. I'm telling you, bro. He's like, hell nah. You see what I'm saying? So now it's a situation where it's to a point where I take my, you know what I'm saying? Go back in there, bro. I just got to get out the way.
Yeah.
That's a house divided for real. And y'all know how Duke moved, man. Sound like Duke wanted to take WAP head off for real. And anybody affiliated with him. Boy, I swear, the streets is a myth, man. The streets is a real deal myth. Clarinetta, what going on with it? Bubba said, so you think he'll come home on that drill ish or change up? No. Duke is who he is, man. Duke ain't no young and he ain't no spring chicken. I think Duke like 36 years old, and he's still on that. He's still on that, man. Yeah, yeah. Matter of fact, I don't think Duke coming home. Just to be honest with you, I don't think they're gonna let Duke see the light of day again. Damn shame.
I raised this the same way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This a mirror. Y'all a mirror.
Salute, chocolate.
Mm-hmm. And I know Duke probably was looking at it like, bruh, really?
Nah, he just was on Duke time.
He just on Duke time.
He was just on Duke time, bro. You know, like he was just on Duke time. I don't knock him for being on Duke time.
And it's good for you to speak on it because people like, I would have felt bad, you know what I'm saying, from everybody. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, you don't want to see this.
Nah.
You don't want to see. Who want to see? I don't even want to see it. I know damn well you didn't want to see no shit.
I got the
like
worst
that.
of it right now.
Yeah.
I still end up getting the worst of it.
Damn sure did. Bubba, with Pooh, I don't know, bruh. I don't know. You know, Pooh went in there and grew a beard and turned into a Muslim and some more stuff. So I don't know, bruh. That's a good question. We just gotta see. Will the penitentiary Pooh wear off once he get reacclimated into society and start getting the ice back around his neck? You know what I'm saying? The designer, the J's, you know what I'm saying? Who knows? A lot of that shit tend to wane off of a person. You know, the way they even with Terrence Gangster Williams, he still holds strong to the fact that he don't cuss and he, you know, but you could tell there's a lot of stuff that he was doing when he first touched down that he really kind of went away from. And that's not a shot at Terrence Gangster Williams. It's just like the penitentiary will wear off you. And some of the things you did to protect yourself in the penitentiary that was good for your spirit overall, you kind of let go when you come home. You know what I'm saying? Good question though.
Yep.
Right now, I got the worst of it.
Yep. Because like you said, both.
Not to mention, they left the streets into it. And they don't know one talking to me.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So,
damn.
Like,
that's crazy.
Again, I had to choose my kids.
Once again,
I had to look at both situations and say, I'm going that way with mine. Like, you know what I'm saying? If I could think back, I supposed to got in the middle and risked everything I had to stop this shit. That's how I be looking at it now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But there was some different shit outside of me that just couldn't. Bro, wasn't gonna let it go. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it was me on the other hand, I wouldn't want to let it go. I ain't gonna force him to let it go. I ain't gonna try to talk him into letting it go. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is.
Wow.
I fell back and kept going to the football field. Let the streets be the streets.
This the thing, like, I feel like time be healing everything, like, but it's...
Man, let me say this, man. You know, when all this jumped off with game recognized game with Finesse and OG Boo Dirty and Nadine with B.O. LaKenny, everybody was like, you know what I'm saying, they were rocking with, you know, B.O. LaKenny. But you gotta really respect the way the man handled the situation. You know, he stepped out of the way and he put his efforts into helping the youth. And if you follow OG Boo Dirty on social media, you see him on college visits with some of these kids. Some of these kids getting offers and scholarships, and you know what I'm saying? That's self-gratification within itself. And at some point in time, we gotta just sit back and say, you know, in all honesty, man, niggas is old, fool. Duke is what, 36. Kenny is like I want to say 30, 31 or 32. Man, that shit is over with, man. It's over with. And Kenny ain't on that. He ain't on that street shit for real. But Duke, oh, he 10 toes down, man. Swim or drown. He a street dude, and that's what it's gonna be. But yeah, man, it's over for that, man. And you see what being a street dude, a career street dude, gets you. It's gonna get you behind them bars, you know what I'm saying, underneath the surface or in somebody's mausoleum. Shout out to OG Boo Dirty for doing what he deemed to be the right thing. I feel like it was the right thing for him to do as well.
It's so crazy. Like, when do people just kind of drop it? Like, I don't be understanding this shit. Cause me, I'm from the streets, I'm from the projects, but I'm from the projects, so I never had beef like this. So me personally, I'm always choosing my kids. Like, when do people just let it go?
No, bro. I don't know. Everybody their own man. Everybody their own man, bro. Everybody look at shit different. You see what I'm saying? Like, I just wish, bro, I could have did more.
Yeah. I feel like we all, you know, that survive, you know, it's almost like survival remorse. You know what I'm saying? You could have jumped in, you know what I'm saying? You like, dang, I could have did this. I know if I would have talked a little bit more, it would have, you know what I'm saying? But for both of them to be in jail is just, that's insane. I mean, cause he ain't in jail yet. He's on the run, man. He hasn't.
I don't know, bro. I just, like I'm telling you, I'm out the loop.
Yeah.
I'm out the loop, bro.
Yeah.
I couldn't go against the grain.
Yeah, he matrix dodged that question. Listen to it again. He dodged the hell out of that question.
I don't know, bro. I just, like I'm telling you.
Insane. I mean, cause he ain't in jail yet. He's on the run, man. He hasn't.
I don't know, bro. I just, like I'm telling you, I'm out the loop.
Yeah.
I'm out the loop, bro.
Yeah.
I couldn't go against the grain. So I just chose to get out the loop. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It can look however it want to look.
Yeah.
I just chose to get out the way.
Cause you want better.
Hoping it got better.
Hoping it got better.
Hoping you know what I'm saying, somebody want to chop it up with me. You know what I'm saying?
Now, you say you weren't talking to now one.
Nah, I wasn't talking to now one. I wasn't talking to now one, bro. That I think it was just everybody was just hurt from the same situation.
Exactly.
Like, I couldn't believe it.
Mm-hmm.
They couldn't believe me.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
damn. Because when I talked to you, bro, it was like, man, fool. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got a feeling you was hurt. Like, damn, fool. You was like I feel like I failed him.
Them both.
Both. It's like you failed both of them because they in prison. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like I just feel like I failed them both, bro. And it's just me. Ain't nobody else can make me feel
I was gonna say, ain't nothing they can say to you.
Nobody can make me feel, because I know what I meant to do.
Mm-hmm.
And I damn sure knew what I meant to walk.
Because I was finna just say, you knew how you grew up. You knew how y'all grew up.
Yeah, we grew up.
So, of course, you was trying to change you know what I'm saying? All right, that's the whole purpose of bringing him to your house.
Yeah.
And trying to change the situation, the outcome, to how it was looking. So I would feel the same way, you know.
But you can't change everybody, fam. You can't change everybody, and then you got Watt wanting him to choose a side, and then you got Duke wanting him to choose a side. I'd have fell back too, because all of it is meaningless at the end of the day. And you see what they choices got them. So yeah, I mean, you can't choose. Fall back. And honestly, after you done did all you can do is sit back and let the chips fall where they may, man. Real talk.
Saying.
Appreciate you sharing.
For real.
Man, shit, so
That shit crazy. That shit crazy. I didn't do it all the way to the magnitude of how you did it, but you know what I'm saying? I had a basketball team in South Memphis and said, you know, I care for the kids. So you definitely wanna, you know, you don't see this. You don't want it to turn out like this.
But see, actually my way of thinking is really different. I think of this shit like, just say, Vince, I've been doing this shit now. My son 20. He started playing at 5, 6. So I've been doing this shit a minute. I'm still doing it.
Yeah.
So just think about that generation. A whole nother generation finna come up.
Yep.
So if I'm steady touching the next 2 or 3 generations, that means I still know every kid when they grow up and become this trap house nigga. And they become this gangster. They become this football player, this basketball player. All of them go their different routes.
Yeah, it's different routes.
Yeah. Whatever route they take, I'm gonna be still in the middle.
Yep.
Still giving this advice, still giving this game,
Yep.
still answering the phone. You know what I'm saying? Still being the voice to talk to when you're down, when you're happy, when you're low, whatever, however it goes. Like I'm gonna still be in the voice of all these generations, as long as God let me be a part of it. You see what I'm saying? So that's the way I stay in the mix.
Staying in the mix and you fulfilling your purpose.
Yeah, no doubt.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like it's it got its ups and downs in that shit because
yes, it does.
It's just like everything else.
Because most importantly, you try not to change who you is.
But it's gonna change you.
It's gonna do that.
It's gonna do it.
It's gonna adjust you.
It's gonna change you.
He said gonna change, like for real.
You,
ain't nothing wrong with change though.
Nah, it ain't. It's gonna change you though. You ain't gonna have time to do nothing else.
Yeah, real talk.
I'm just keeping it 100. When they get out of school at 5, practice start at 6, you get through dropping kids off at 10:30, boy, you're exhausted. You're exhausted.
Not for shit show.
You've been doing God work shit since 2:15.
I gotta repeat this tomorrow.
You gotta repeat it 4 or 5 days after the week. You get to 1 day of break, then you back playing football again on the weekend, then you get 1 more day of break. And same repeat. But the season, though, you still paying for the training. You know what I'm saying? So
that shit is expensive.
That shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Well, I'm 3-4 million in.
You 3-4 million in on
Little League football.
Little League football.
Man, say 3-4 million in. You think about the kids that he moved in the house with him. You think about the 15 passenger vans that he done bought, taking kids all across, you know what I'm saying, Kingdom Come to play football. They get old enough, he taking them on college visits. Yeah. The game don't stop. Anyway, we in the building with Cypress TV. What it do?
Oh.
What's going on with you, man?
Happy birthday, man.
Man, appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you. I appreciate the cash out too, bro. That's love, man.
For sure. Yeah, he's about 3-4 million in, but on the flip side, he got to look about the destruction that he caused in the street too when Duke went on the street. You feel what
Yeah,
I'm
and I think that's the regret that he got right there because he set the standard and everybody trying to follow in his footsteps, and he trying to clean it up by doing this. But I feel like the ball had already been set in motion,
right.
You know.
He led a lot of it.
And one thing,
Go ahead.
right? And one thing you cannot do, fam. One thing you cannot do is set up and talk about the old war stories like in the good old days. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Now, it's certain stories I share with my kid, man, but you gonna have to show them the bad end of this. You can't be telling these stories like, you know what I'm saying, them were the best times of your life, cause yeah, when they get up some side, they gonna wanna try it, you know?
And the truth is, they gonna
he is in the street.
Absolutely.
But see,
Absolutely.
that's what he do. I don't like streets from the house. Your kids ain't gonna be around you 24/7, fam. There's niggas in the street that know you. You call destruction
Right.
in the streets. Okay, you coaching, but you call destruction when Duke met one on the street.
Right.
Oh man. So man, you know it go both ways.
Yeah, it do. It really do. It really do. And I'm glad you said that you provided a whole different perspective to it. Yeah. He you know, in the end of the story, Duke ain't trying to do nothing but live up to that standard that he set years ago. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And
Mm-hmm.
he looked at what his dad was, what his brothers and all them, boy, he wanted to live up to that, man. Listen, man, it don't no good ending come from none of this shit.
None of it, bro. None of it. It all end with flowers and tears, bro. I promise you.
And life sentence was a trip to the cemetery.
Exactly. It's sad.
Yeah,
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. What you finna say?
yeah, but that good he's still coaching and trying to show the kids a better way, but he gotta own it on his end.
Yeah. And a lot of the stuff that he talked about Caroline Mason said she wasn't gonna retire until he got 300 years. Well, when you look at it like that, man, it's like the way he said it sounds like he's sticking it in our face. But yeah, you're right. He did some things that couldn't be undone. Holiday Tracks, what it do? Salute to you.
Yeah,
man.
And they in Caroline Mason them still want him off the street.
That's crazy.
And he know it.
Yeah. But I think bro on the straight and narrow. Bro been on the straight and narrow for a minute now.
Yeah, he been on a good road for a minute. I'm proud of him.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, man, he got on up to his head, man. And he can't expect for his kids not to know that somebody gonna tell them the truth.
Well, he know that much. Yeah, he said that they be talking about them old war stories in the house. You know what I'm saying? So he had a house where they were wild and reckless, but he tried to channel that energy.
Yeah, and see, Lil Dirty was around a lot of this shit that he had going on. That was his oldest son, Lil Dirty. He was around a lot of that shit. He was in the midst of it.
Right.
So he know, but he out for college now. He doing good.
Absolutely. Yeah, Lil Dirty playing ball and everything. I want to say he at Texas A&M, but I ain't sure. But
yeah, we wanna.
See what they talking about.
AU.
All this shit, bro, like, just imagine how many people's training I paid for. You gotta look at what I said. I was taking care of 9, 10 kids at one time. That wasn't mine. Clothes, shoes, food. I ain't got no food stamp for nobody. Ain't nobody pulled up and went school shopping for me. Nah, for real. Like, nigga, I can pull every kid right on this couch with me, nigga, they'll tell you. Nah, bro. Kobo did that. And ain't no bragging shit or no cocking shit or nothing like that. I'm just saying, like, I really enjoyed being there for them.
The kids, yeah.
I enjoyed it, bro. I still enjoy it to this day. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like,
You still active.
For me. Yes, a happy place for me, bro.
Yeah.
I don't need no gun. It's just a love place for me. Kids walking up, shaking hands, taking pictures, singing your song, wrestling, joking. Parents love to see you interact with the kids. You know what I'm saying? Whoever had bad thoughts about me, they don't got them no more.
That's real.
Whoever judging the book because their cousin told them about some shit I did to them, they don't feel that way no more.
You feel me?
They seeing this shit with their own eyes every week, every day.
You reprogram this
like,
shit.
They seeing it like, how? Y'all saying this? This the same person y'all said did that? I literally saw this man right here at 6 o'clock. Y'all said he was there at 6 o'clock. He was right here at 6 o'clock.
Oh, you did a 360
You know
for
what
sure.
I'm saying? Like, it wasn't even really about no 360. Like, the lies. The lies caught up to the real life.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Everything they were saying I was doing, it got to a point where the people who were looking at the news and shit, they like, how?
He's right here with us.
He's right here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, how? Like, no. Like, now people fighting for me saying, nah, I get it now.
Yeah.
I get it now. Like, so my whole life changing like that because the regular people seeing, like, the news will say anything.
Nah, for sure.
The news will say anything, bro.
For
like,
sure.
That's facts.
They'll paint a picture so fast on your
Yeah,
ass.
yeah.
So
And people love, they gonna stick. They love that bad news.
They love it, bro. They gonna stick to you. When you Google a nigga name, that's the first thing pop up is the bad news.
Nah, for sure that.
For real.
For sure that. Like now, yeah, man. Like, man, shit crazy.
Yeah, that shit. Wish I could do this shit over, bro. I'd do it different.
What would you do different?
Bro, just hide more Boo Dirty ways and show more lands. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just think Antwop them got a little more Boo Dirty, OG Boo Dirty versus the kids today get a little more lanes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And that's what I be talking about, man. You can't be telling them old war stories, man. A lot of these niggas be wanting that self-gratification off them old war stories, man, and they come back to hunt them because these kids be internalizing that shit, bro.
Yeah, because they ready to go shoot up and boot up for it.
Exactly.
I think because you was moving and grooving at that time.
Like I be saying every day, like when me and my oldest son get to argue, like I keep telling y'all, like you can't come back here. You saw everything I did till you was 6, 7 years old, bro. Like you was a part of all this shit. Everything. Your brother them don't know that. You saw it.
You know.
You
know why you can't come.
You can't come back here. Like
Because
no.
you gonna get to it.
You're gonna get to it. I can't afford for you to get to it like that. Like, nah. Get to it in Texas then. Shit. Get to it in Miami.
Yeah, at least you finna try. You finna get some brand new friends.
Yeah.
Plug in. You're not coming here. I spent too much money for you to be where you at.
Yeah, we ain't doing that. Let's get this degree. You can go do whatever you want to do. I ain't saying you got to keep playing no football.
Exactly.
You gonna get this degree though.
For sure that.
You gonna be able to take care of your family.
You gonna get this work.
You gonna get this work. Yeah, what it is. Yeah, nah, boy, I wasted too much money on other kids because of you. All this
for
shit
you to build not just your pay, for just building a
go
village.
out of town this birthday. Can what's her name come? When you get through saying what's her name, it's 19 motherfuckers.
Oh God.
Man,
and you doing it because you love to see it.
Yeah.
You love to see it.
He better than me. I couldn't have all them little niggas in my house. That's just fact. That's too many mouths to feed, man.
Yeah.
Way too many mouths to feed. That's crazy.
Where he was having the bread at the time, the problem is he was calling having baby himself.
Right. Yeah, y'all know Boo Dirty. Yeah. His daddy was the same way. I forget how many babies his daddy had.
He got a whole heap of them.
Oh.
Shit, it probably like about 15 or 20 of them.
Yeah, that's crazy.
His daddy got about many kids as his daddy got. And it's a lot of them.
That's a damn shame. That's a damn shame. More than likely, what I love to see is 95% of them niggas still together.
Yep. That's what I love.
You see what I'm saying? Like all his friends he had right there, them niggas still together.
That's what I love. I love that story.
You get what I'm saying? Like all of them, like, and you know, I got 3 sets of boys, so all of them got their own crew of homeboys.
Mm-hmm.
So I got to take turns up, you know what I'm saying, with different groups of kids.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Yep. Never know your brother.
They wondering like why you ain't rapping. Shh. I'm enjoying being a father.
Man, but like they said, the best hood in the world is fatherhood.
I enjoy being a father. I ain't
I
gonna lie,
love
bro.
it. I love it, man. I love it. I can't wait to see my men. Man.
Yeah. Like I can't wait to hit the road, man, with my kids. I love that shit.
Road, yeah, man. I don't see how nigga, man, that shit crazy. It ain't for everybody though.
It ain't for everybody, bro. You know that.
Salute the Wicked Films and Boxed In, man. Hey, and it ain't lying, bro. It ain't nothing more precious than the mold of life of a young child. You know, yeah, ain't nothing. It ain't nothing more precious than the mold of life of a young child. To teach a child something new. You know what I'm saying? And so many niggas get out here and have these kids and don't do nothing for them, don't impart nothing into them, and then they get old and now they want to make phone calls and get mad at the kid because the kid ain't around to help them out, and you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you only get out what you put in, fam.
Yeah.
You only get out what you put in.
And I think the struggle Boo Dirty having is Lil Dirty want to get to the streets like what he watched out.
That might be it.
Man, that's the fight. Cause
Mhm.
the thing you and BO and all y'all getting with it. He wants to be on the level. I'm glad that he's saying no, son, this ain't me, go to college.
Yeah.
But you can't let them see all this shit and think they ain't gonna want to partake in it.
Nah, that's facts. That's facts. The shit just looks stylish, man. You know what I'm saying? It just look good, but man, it's death and calamity behind all of it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't stylish now when Chopper Wop on the run for his life, you know what I'm saying? Knowing that when you get caught, that's it. Ain't no more going to court. It's 100 years. That's it. You know, ain't nothing cool about that. Period. You know. But it is what it is, and that man had a 30 on the ACT, bro. A 30. Man.
Chopper Wop?
Yes. That man had a 30 on the ACT, bro. Could have went any way he wanted to go.
He went to the street.
Yeah, he went to the streets. First round draft pick.
But that cause he seen Boo Dirty, he grew up in the house Boo Dirty. That's what he seen.
It's sad, man. But shout out to Boo Dirty for doing what he doing. You know what I'm saying? But you know, everybody not gonna get it. You know, you got all them kids. If they getting it, you know, cool. But you gonna always have one that don't get it and want to take a different route, man. And for that, you know what I'm saying? You can't blame yourself. We all make mistakes. We all fall short. You know what I'm saying? Keita, I appreciate you. Much love to you, family. Much love to you, for real, for real. Yes, indeed. So, yeah, man. Salute to Boo Dirty. As far as Duke in there, ain't no coming back for Duke. You think Duke gonna ever see a scenario that bring him back to the streets?
No, sir.
I don't either, man. I don't either.
And I think he knows.
Yeah. Yeah, he know. Yeah. I think he comfortable. Yeah, just to be honest, I think he comfortable. I think he know what his fate is and he cool with it. I think he having his way in there. You know what I'm saying? If we being honest, keeping it a buck.
Hey man. He going out to play the glory how he wants.
Yeah, exactly.
The sad part is you got kids out here, bro.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And that's what's gonna get to him. That's what's gonna get to him. Cause Lil Duke gonna hear all them stories and he gonna want to live up to it. And I hate that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's scary, ain't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Lord have mercy. Now, if Boo want to do something, if he want to do something, he would have Lil Duke with him right now, trying to, you know what I'm saying, show him the way.
I think he did with Lil Duke, but I think he in active. He active in Lil. He always been active in Lil Duke life.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He always been active in Lil Duke life, and then I can say Boo Dirty have done that.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to him, man. Man.
To be honest, he active in mostly all the kids. Like he the only one that ever stay free the longest. Everybody else go to jail.
Yeah, man. It's a revolving door for them boy, man.
Yeah.
You know. And you know what I'm saying? Big homie Star, he just out the way. He just like, man, damn all this. I don't need none of it.
Yeah.
I miss Star on the internet, man. Star had a dope platform. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He had a dope platform. It's like he went hard and then he just let it go. You know what I'm saying? James said, salute Alabama Hitta. Go Roll Tide, Bama for life. You better believe it. You better believe it. You know what I'm saying? Yes, indeed. And shout out to Bartlett, Tennessee for Justin Jefferson. Justin Jefferson had himself a game today. Yeah. Shout out to Justin Jefferson, straight out of Bartlett, man. Yeah. So yeah, man. Salute to Bama. They did their thing.
Yeah.
And let's go over this. Let's go since we here. Since we here, let's go over Milk Dud right quick.
Road trip. You only pick one. Who you listening to, Dolph or Yo Gotti?
Gotti.
Oh, I like Dolph said the girl liked the organ, so he sent her to law school. I like that.
Yeah. Dolph, you know, he was tough. You know, he had some catchy lyrics here and there, or whatever. You know, in my opinion, Gotti a little more lyrical.
He has some catchy lyrics here and there.
You know, I feel like I always had an ear for music, and I ain't got no dog in the fight. If Dolph was a little more lyrical, I say that. You know, I ain't gonna hesitate or pump fake. Don't nobody control me or muzzle me. And but you know, in my opinion, you know, Gotti is the better rapper.
Okay, sitting in trial. So how did it feel when the jury said not guilty? And what were you going through as you sitting there and wait for them with the deliberation?
It's crazy. I've been asked that question so many times, and I get asked by people that kind of come from the same environment that we come from, you know. For whatever reason, they be wanting to know. They be wanting to hear it from somebody that's done been through it, but they don't want to go through it. But it's, you know, it's a feeling you can't explain, bro. You know, it's one thing, you know, I done been through the system and took a nickel, took a six, you know, all that shit, you know, that shit ain't nothing. You know, you coming home. So, you know, but when you waiting on a lady to tell you whether you finna spend the rest of your natural life in jail, you just go numb. I know I did, like, and it was kind of like everything around me was like black. And my focus was just on the judge. And so, you know, I don't know if you know, watched it, or well, I'm sure, you know, went back and watched it if you didn't watch it live, but after that first not guilty, I ain't getting no reaction because I know I had a second count. And so when she said that second not guilty, you know, it was just like, hey, it's on, you know what I mean? And I got my life back, you know, and so, you know, I immediately thought about my son, and I got an autistic son, so he was the first thing that came to my mind, because that's what mostly was on my mind that morning. Like, man, what if these folks take me away from my boy? Like, it was just crazy, bro. It's just, that's the best I can explain, OG.
That's good. That was a good explanation, because, you know.
Yeah, shout out to him, man. He was able to come back home to his son. Leo, what's good with it, Holmes? I appreciate the birthday wishes, man. Salute to you, man.
Look, Leo.
Yeah, man.
It's crazy you say that you've been approached by a lot of street guys or people, you know, our walk of life. And I'm one of them, because like I had a life sentence, but I've always pled guilty. I never went to trial.
Yeah.
So,
yeah,
you know, that's what made me act like, man, what's going through your mind? Like, you tried them people like
yeah,
that.
you know, and you know, me and you was having conversations.
Right. And I remember you used to say, I'm gonna whoop DP. I was like, man, he tripped.
Yeah,
I ain't want to tell you that, breaking the spirit.
You
I
ain't
was like,
just
boy,
come
you
out and
tripped.
say it like that, but you used to always tell me, man, look, man, if you can get low, man, go. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
boy.
And but you know, and I was on that type of time, you know, the day when it was right before we was finna pick the jury, you know, and my lawyer, the best attorney in the world, Manny Aurora,
he got a relationship with another lawyer named Leslie Ballin, and Leslie, man, I'm about to hear this shit, man. This shit getting old. That shit get old, man. Hey, appreciate it, Clarinetta. Hey, much love to you, loved one. For real. All right, go ahead, Quinn. Tell us.
he got a relationship with Leslie Ballin. So it's a great attorney from Memphis, Tennessee. And we was sitting in the room, and Leslie walked in, and he was like, "Govan, you ever been to my office?" I said, "Leslie, no, I ain't never been in your office, Leslie." And he said, "Well, I got a pair of dice in my office, and sometimes me and my colleagues, we'll play dice." And he said, we'll gamble here and there, just small stuff. He said, "Govan, but you know what I don't gamble?" I said, "What's that, Leslie?" He said, "I don't gamble nothing I can't afford to lose." And he said, "Govan, you can't afford to lose your life." He said, "Man, you got an autistic son that you thinking about." He said, "It's tugging at Manny's heart." He said, "Man, take the 10, Govan." And it, you know, when he explained it like that, you know, it made sense to me. So I went on and signed for it, and just so happened they rejected it and forced me to trial.
Wow.
You know, and if hadn't they done that, what day did I go to trial? What was it? July? No, August 18th. So August, September. So yeah, I was gonna get like I think the prosecution had already agreed to give me like a 45 to 60 days to turn myself back in on the 10. And so right now I basically like be preparing to go in and knock that 10 on out. But you know,
man,
God had a different plan.
It is. It is, man. So let me know something. You think Quit may be talking just a tad bit too much on this internet, man? You think that may come back to hunt him?
Something is gonna come back. I don't know if this can come back, but something's gonna come back, man. Because when you beat a case like this, the smart thing will do is go away, be quiet, mind your business. You don't just call a throw it back up in people's face. People don't forget. I think something gonna come back, man. I don't think it's gonna be directly at him. And some more definitely gonna come back if he don't cut.
Right. I agree. Clarinetta. I did. And I want to say thank you and I appreciate you. And much love to you, man. Much love to all of y'all that's been, sending me donations for my birthday. I greatly appreciate it. You guys don't know how much that means that, y'all pull up and rock with me for one, but then support. It's awesome. I definitely appreciate you guys. Thank you so much, Clarinetta. Yes, indeed. But yeah, GoVan wild for this. He wild for this, but we finna.
It's like he wants to. It's like he asking for people to try it, man. Because you beat the case, go away. If you want to be able to quit, it's fine, man. But don't go on whole around the world tour with this shit, man.
Hey, well, my boy finna be big time. Check this out. Yeah. My boy, hey, he finna take it to the prime time. I ain't mad at him. Do your thing. Do your thing.
I ain't mad at me. I'm proud of. He gonna get him a few dollars, man. But
Yeah.
it's the riskiness of what I don't like about it.
Yeah. Well, the quicker that he can get his whole setup set up and start asking other folks questions besides them asking him questions, he gonna be good.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I think he need to chill with all the damn interviews and just make the bets, man.
Yeah. The best, hey, I'm gonna tell you something though. The best ain't hitting like you know what I'm saying. Like y'all, I ain't gonna say like y'all, but ain't nobody tuning in for them bets, man. Ain't nobody.
They tuning in for the Jabur drive. They want
Yeah, exactly.
and that's gonna come with a risk, man.
Absolutely. Say he talking too much and dry snitching on the low. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. But salute to him, man. You know? Like we say, man, there may not be a RICO, there may not be a federal case or nothing like this. But at the end of the day, karma gonna spin that bin if you was involved. If you weren't, then fine, man. Have at it. Enjoy the fruits of your labor. But yeah. We all know how they work out, man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. I gotta be honest. All of my years, bro, I have never seen nobody have meetings at their house. The shit go left and you beat it in trial. I have never seen it.
Yeah, it's crazy. And when Seti Nash came out and was like, he brought that narrative out that, they basically had a meeting at Quit House, but it was in the front yard. It wasn't in the house and he ain't know nothing about it. I thought that was the goofiest shit ever, man. I thought it was the goofiest shit ever, but lo and behold, listen, it came to fruition. And that's the story that they ran with and they beat it.
How he ain't know nothing about it in his house? Like, come on, man, this shit, y'all. How
It's
he
so
ain't
many,
know nothing about it in his house?
right. It's so many holes in them stories, man. But it is what it is.
That's
It
just
is
like
what it
me.
is.
That's just like me having a whole meeting at your crib. You don't know nothing about it.
Right. That's the crazy part. You don't know nothing about it. But then you go, if you go back to some of them interviews, you can pick so much shit apart about how he's saying that Cornelia said certain shit that he wouldn't even know because he wasn't supposed to be there, you know? It's just like, yeah.
Well, he say some shit like, "Oh yeah, man, I heard that it was the other way around, bro. What the hell, man? What are you talking about?" Yeah, they come get me. They said they wouldn't even try. They ain't even want me. They wanted just got.
Exactly.
Like,
Yeah. And you know, but like he said, and we all had this in our gut on that Sunday when well, what is it? No, on that Saturday when Jook got knocked down, we all knew that, hey, whatever tie that got ahead to this, it died with Jook. And we knew it. A lot of people didn't want to say it, but we knew it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Keep it a stack. Keep it a stack. And you know, it died with Jook. So I mean, how can you get mad at people when they say, "Well, shit, it looked like this. It looked like it happened this way. It looked like the reason Jook passed was because," you see what I'm saying?
yeah, and then Quick come out and say, "Oh, the people who had the police know what happened."
Right.
They locked up. Like, what is you doing, my man?
Yeah. It is what it is, man. Oh boy, that's some dry snitching on a whole nother level too. You know, but if that come out, man, I don't think that's the case. But if that come out, that would be a shocker.
What
That would,
about when he said that people already locked up?
yeah.
Well, that's gonna be a shocker to people who. Yeah, that's gonna be a shocker to people that really don't understand how this shit go. Yeah.
Well, it's gonna be a shocker to me because the shit was too clean. It was too clean. You know what I'm saying? We didn't see Duke work, man. You feel me?
Yeah.
We didn't see them niggas go on drills and drop niggas off at the fire station to die. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So, hey, look, I say this, man. If it come out to be that way, then we know it was higher up than them.
I think it was. Like Mac was saying, Mac was like, yeah, it was some young niggas. I said, no, I don't think it was some young niggas. You know, Town was like, well, I don't think it was some young dudes because, you know, I don't think it was no rappers because they would have, they like to brag about it in their music. And she right.
What did anybody hear anybody bragging about it in their music?
Did they hear anybody bragging about it in their music?
Yeah, I'm just asking the question.
Let me think. Can you remember anybody bragging about it in their music?
I don't know, dude. Hey man, you hear a lot of subliminals with this shit, so you really just never know. I'll say that.
Somebody was bragging about it.
I ain't. Yeah, okay.
You looking at the screen?
Yeah, but that wasn't who I was thinking about, Leo.
I know. You looking at the screen?
Yeah, I'm looking at the screen.
Is that who you were thinking about?
Nah.
Okay. Okay. Who was you thinking about then?
I hit you, dude.
Yeah, the private, the back chat right there. Drop it in the back chat. Shit. Cause you ain't gonna tell me that this ain't a flex. Hey, this is a direct shot right here.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm. Crazy. Yeah. Yeah, B.O. Look, Kenny said a little something. Well, he said a lot of something. and Moon walked up off of it.
And there was another person that said a lot of stuff.
But this video right here, you see what they doing. You see what they doing. And they in the chop shop breaking that boy down right now.
Okay, all right. That was still a good video.
Yeah.
Hold on, man. That truck over there to the right kept looking kind of for me.
Exactly. Exactly. And if you want to go a step further, who is that? All right then. That's all I'm saying.
Who was this right here? They Kenny Money, right?
Yes, sir. Kenny Money and who?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Salute, Michelle. Salute.
Hey,
Appreciate you, man. Yeah. But yeah, it was some people sending subs out after that. That wasn't named BEO.
Yeah. Truck kind of look familiar, don't it?
And the dude underneath Kenny Money elbow is locked up.
Who is? Oh, yeah. Okay.
I was just saying, man. You know, and we all know youngin is a problem. Youngin is a problem. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, man. A lot of folks want to put this on Quet. I don't think this was Quet work at all. At all.
What you talking about with the big juke situation?
Yeah, yep.
I think he knew. You know.
Nah, I feel like Teasy might have been Quet work.
Might have been Quet and Juke. Who knows?
So if you think that Quet knew about Juke and you feel like Juke had something to do with Teasy, that would be a triple cross.
Mm-hmm. But you gotta look at what he said in the letter. He said the police know, everybody in the streets know what happened.
Yeah.
Then he said that the people who did that to Juke, they locked up. I mean, his lawyer threw some names out there. If you know, you know. And yeah, it got bad, y'all.
I'm just trying to see why the Duke name come up in that trial. It was a lot of dry snitching in that trial, bro. It was a lot of dry snitching. How do an Indian man from Atlanta just come to Memphis and holler out Duke, holler out Gotti and CMG?
That don't happen like that.
There's a lot of dry snitching that was in that trial, fam. Early and often. Boy, I tell you.
Hey man, let me tell you something. If you think it was a lot of dry snitching went on in that trial, you just imagine what the proper agreements look like.
Yes, sir. Whole lot of black ink over a lot of names. Mm-hmm.
That proper agreement gonna be like a encyclopedia.
Mm-hmm. With 80% of it blacked out. If they were to show it, it'd be a herd of shit blacked out. I honestly believe that. I honestly believe that. But you know, that's what it is. And that's the world we live in. You know. Telling is not frowned upon. And there's ways you can tell the way it don't look like you told. You know what I'm saying? And we just witnessed that in live time. Mm-hmm. What you eating over there, dog?
Oh man, little Oreo.
Yeah, it's sealed. It's sealed, indeed. So street justice was had. That's why paper route artists are content. Yeah. You can kind of see that, can't you, Leo? You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody yelling and screaming from the rooftops. The only person that was really, you know what I'm saying anything with Mia J, and she was well within our rights to say something. After the verdict, you know, she kind of went silent. So we'll see. We'll see.
I got it going down in this. Since the death of Big Jook, to be honest, I just can't see it.
It's gonna be hard, man. It's gonna be hard.
And I think he was kind of bragging about it in the last song he put out.
Mm-hmm. The only way that I feel like the only way that I feel like Gotti could have any type of pressure put on him is if them folks go into the mountains in East Tennessee and grab Justin Johnson and put him on the stand. And I just don't see that happening. You feel me?
Yeah, he ain't gonna talk.
Nah. In the last interview that Quet gave, he basically alluded to that fact that ain't nobody else to talk. And then he said, "Well, I don't think that Big Daddy." That shit made me squirm when he say that, bruh. I don't think that Big Daddy had the chance to bring Drop around Gotti, which we know that was a lie. You know what I'm saying? We all know that was a lie. You think K-Ro can sink him? K-Ro syrup? What you talking about, K? This out?
Nah, I think unless they got some text messages with Jook saying God is this and God is that. God ain't never do a day for this shit. It's over, y'all.
Nah, Jook smarter than that. I said K-Ro syrup. Do you think Vato can sink him? But what would be the motive for Vato to even say anything? You know what I'm saying? Unless, you know, after Jook's passing, God ain't have nothing for Vato. You know what I'm saying? And it could be a little jealousy stemming from that, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Hey, let me take a second to shout out True Results, man. Shout out to True Results. He done went through some things. His mom done been in the hospital fighting some very serious illnesses, and looked like she didn't came out on the winning end. I don't know if she completely out the woods, but she is on the way home, I think, on tomorrow. And man,
Oh, that's good. Salute to True
yeah,
Results and his mom and his family.
yeah, that's awesome, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, to even have your mom still with you at the ages that we are is a blessing, fam. So, man, enjoy your mom. You know what I'm saying? Like you said in this video, you know what I'm saying? Say a mom be cussing at him sometimes or talking slick. You rather for him to talk slick than to not talk at all, man. Man, listen.
I'm trying to tell you, I'd pay anything. Heard my mama cuss me out again.
Yeah, buddy. Hear my mama say, son, this is your mother. That's what my mom is. Son, this is your mother. Like, I don't know who this is on the telephone. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Shout out to True, man. You got your mom back in joy, man. Wait on her hand and feet. Nurse her back to health, man. And
Enjoy the
enjoy her.
cussing. Enjoy the cussing.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? I know, like he said, they were taking shifts, taking care of her, but yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah, also on another sad note, everybody, keep Finesse daughter, Finesse, in your prayer because she lost her mom.
Yeah, what happened in that circumstance?
I'm not quite sure, but Vanessa lost her mom. I don't know what happened, but hopefully it'll come out. But yeah, her mom passed away, so keep Vanessa and Finesse and all them in prayer, man.
Yeah, absolutely. My mom does that. Yeah, man, they gonna do it. They gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? My son, that was my get out of jail free card sometime. She love baby. Where baby? Where baby? Hey, I ain't bringing with me today. And then she just go in. You know what I'm saying? Go buy Church's chicken for me. Mama, you know you ain't supposed to have no damn Church's chicken. Now, come on. Man, listen, this is my money. Oh, boy. I miss my mom dearly, man. For real, for real. So, yeah, shout out to True, man. Shout out to True Results, man. Yes, indeed.
Hey,
But,
he been dropping some bomb content lately, man.
yeah, man. He dropped one about, you seen the one he did on Fish?
Yeah, that was that was some true events. Man.
Yeah.
Like,
Yes, indeed.
Rest in peace, Kingfish, man. Wanted to really double do it.
So Kingfish got knocked down at Black Youngster folks' house? I did not know that.
Yeah, but like on the grandma house.
Yeah. Dang, boy, I tell you. Boy, that's wild. That's wild, man.
Boy, all the power to be. Hey, man, look, y'all. Now, this ain't hard to see, y'all. You just gotta open your eyes. I'm telling you, yeah. That's all you gotta do. Once you open your eyes, you can see the whole picture.
Mm-hmm. Look like everybody tied together.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. Everybody tied together. You know what I'm saying? You got like True say, Black Youngster and Quet little secret. You know what I'm saying? I think Quet may be a little bit older than Youngster, but yeah, you see it.
It ain't hard to figure out.
Nah. But like I said, fam, police too sorry to do their work. Just know the karma will spin the block. It always does.
Salute to the sorry police, especially the Memphis police.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Won't get up off their ass. Won't get up off their ass to take a dump. That's sad, bro.
But you will find them at every Mapco and every McDonald's it is.
Hey, I bet you they tired. I bet you they just as tired of the feds and the U.S. Marshals and the National Guard as the civilians is, as the YNs. I bet they tired as hell of them people.
Well, they hate that the troops and the feds and all of them is in the city because they actually got to work now.
They actually got to work, absolutely.
Because the feds ain't going with all that half-assing.
Right.
You're going to have to actually work.
Mm-hmm. That's why.
Blame it on the YN.
Absolutely. He said that's why ain't nobody played with a picture of youngster. Absolutely. Absolutely. And and hey, take it for what it's worth. That's why I feel like Dolph ain't never really said nothing about youngster. He just let that nigga make it. And that's just my personal opinion on it. You know what I'm saying? He just let the nigga make it. Hey, all right, you got it. But everything you say about me, I'm finna put it right back on your boss, man.
I wonder what's the relationship between Gotti and Youngster now, for when they really rocking with each other.
Gotti and Youngster?
Yeah.
Like now?
Yeah, I mean, we heard them rumblings that they ain't really rocking with each other, but like.
I mean, I feel like that's what it is. I feel like if anything, it's a strained relationship. If they is still rocking, it's strained. It ain't what it used to be. You know what I'm saying? Quit know what it is. Yeah. He giving niggas a lowdown on everything. Nigga Quest said that, yeah, it's just, they just having a little disagreement right now. How you know? You don't know Gotti, you don't know Youngster.
Hold on, when did he say that?
Man, I think it was either No Jumper in one of them interviews. Yeah. Yeah. How you speaking on that shit? You claim me on no damn one of these niggas, man. Oh boy, I swear. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. THP is tired. Their damn self. They already had to go back to their regular battalions. The feds, not so much. Oh, THP. Break it down for me. Tennessee, the state troopers. Okay.
Man, they been sitting roadblock pulling over everybody.
Yeah. See, we down here we don't call them the highway patrol. We just call them the state troopers. Yeah, we just call them the state troopers, man.
Man, my partner in them show been calling me time out. Come to the turf, I bet not. I'm cool and quiet where I'm at.
Shit, yeah.
I ain't going down there to miss that shit.
Hell no.
I ain't gonna they can have that.
Man, they got some shit going on. Them folk got a whole warehouse. I said, damn. These folk got a whole damn warehouse with nothing but laws. It's they saying 7 high speeds a day. That's crazy. You know how dangerous that is for regular commuters?
Yeah, that's very nice.
Yeah.
Like over 250 people. Close to 250 or 300 in intake right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a lot.
Yeah, it is. Like where they putting all these folk, man. Like you gotta have somewhere for these folk, man. And what good is it? What good is it arresting all these folk and you just gonna turn right back around and let their ass back out? That's my whole thing. It's a revolving door. It's a revolving door. So, I mean, we'll see. I do want to see this though. We'll check this one out right here. Bob Raj, what it do, man? Salute to you. My dog. Come on back up here.
Yeah, man, I don't know what happened, but I don't know. I guess all of them people on top of each other or something now. I don't know.
Big Nutter, salute, man. Yes, indeed. Hey, so there's a question that they asking everybody right here, and we finna get into it.
First week of the Memphis Safe Task Force on the streets of Memphis, but whether they're making a difference depends on who you ask. WREG's April Thompson continues our Team 3 coverage tonight by breaking down the numbers we're getting and telling us why some are skeptical.
Federal law enforcement deployed to Memphis for a crime crackdown. And if you listen to federal officials, it's working. U.S. Attorney General Pam Bondi making daily posts about the overnight arrest by the Safe Task Force. Thursday night, 60 arrests and 21 illegal firearms seized for a total of 153 arrests since Monday, including 5 gang members and 5 missing children recovered. But are these numbers showing less criminal acts in Memphis? Pastor and community activist Earl Fisher has questions.
Pam Bondi is sending something out every day talking about the number of arrests. And a lot of these arrests have nothing to do with the type of violent crimes that they touted they would be minimizing when they got here.
Fisher says what we aren't hearing are the overnight crimes we usually hear about every morning. And he wonders why.
They were constantly seeing robberies, homicides, aggravated assaults being paraded on every news outlet. But somehow, conspicuously this week, you don't see any of that. And so I was concerned or curious that it must be because nothing is happening.
WREG and local media report on many crimes that we hear on police scanners or get police reports about. Police tell us they have not made any changes in what they send out since the process moved to their website about a year ago. Now all media must go there to find out information. But this week they say there hasn't been much to report because crime is down. But Fisher says people who don't feel that wonder if it plays into the narrative of how.
So they're saying crime down? You shitting me?
They need to know how to lie if they're gonna lie.
Yeah, for real. But these folks, they don't care how you feel about it. They just gonna say some shit.
How crime is reported.
If we are serious about trying to make sure that violent crime is minimized, we need to make sure that all of our efforts and initiatives are being shared with transparency and accountability.
Now, with a federal task force on a mission of reducing crime, it's even leaving residents with questions.
I looked on that site yesterday and it was talking about assaults. I didn't see not one shooting, although on a Facebook post, I did see where someone said that there was some shootings in Memphis. And I said, I know that's not true because the media would have reported that.
WREG looked at the numbers posted on the City Crime Data website over the last 5 days. From Monday to this Friday, there was 1 murder, 31 aggravated assaults, 23 motor vehicle thefts, and 6 robberies, compared to last week with 2 homicides, 47 aggravated assaults, 72 vehicle thefts, and 12 robberies. The week-to-week 5-day numbers are down as of midday today, and police say that is what is happening. Crime is down.
If crime is down, I am going to celebrate it, but I'm also going to ask how and why so that we can make sure we're doing long-term solutions and not these snapshots where people will use for political purposes.
Reporting for your news leader in Memphis, April Thompson, WREG News Channel 3.
And we want you to know that WREG is committed to providing you accurate accounts of crime in our community. We'll continue to push for numbers and incidents that reflect what's happening where we live.
Listen to this. Listen to this one more time.
You know that WREG is committed to providing you accurate accounts of crime in our community. We'll continue to push for numbers and incidents that reflect what's happening where we live.
Bam.
How y'all pushing for numbers, man?
It looked like to me that somebody is inflating numbers or deflating numbers. I'm just gonna keep it a stack with you. That's what it looked like to me. It looked like somebody might be deflating numbers, man, for political gain. For you feel where I'm coming from?
Well, I know exactly what they do it all the time, filling the city.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's why they kept pushing the whole crime is down narrative. And
Exactly.
niggas get shot every 30 minutes, man.
Mm-hmm. So as you see this, it looked like this might be, you know, and I could be reaching, but it could be a tactic that look like we making progress, and then, you know, it's everything but that. 50 gang members, we had over 300 clicks in Memphis. They do it less than MPD, yeah.
Yeah, man, MPD ain't worth shit.
This
No
is
way.
crazy. This is crazy.
They been pulling over a lot of people that ain't got no license, got warrant, locking them up, but all the see this whole play is to have the real criminals where you want them, so when you go get them, they right where they at, right where they supposed to be.
Right.
That's what I think this whole city is.
It's the whole we tough on crime type shit, and then turn around. You know, just to show face, and then this shit it's gonna go right back to what it was, man. It's gonna go right back to what it was. And bruh said it. He's like, if you are making a dent in crime, you need to let us know what y'all doing so that we can keep doing it. So that we don't think that what y'all doing is just simply for political gain. Yeah, we tough on crime. We went to Memphis and shut it down. We crushed crime in Memphis, and now we moving. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, everything they do is for political gain.
Yeah, resume builders, basically.
All right.
You know.
They ain't doing it for the love of the city. They don't want to give a damn about the city. They want to know what the check look like.
And you can rest assured, when it come that time again, I know they say you can't run 2 terms. You can't run for more than 2 terms. Damn all that. We know who we dealing with. When that time come again, all of this shit gonna be brought up. How they brought crime down in Memphis and brought crime down in DC. Just wait on it.
Well, they put the term limit in there because they didn't want Harrington in there. Harrington would have been the mayor forever had they not put the term limit in there.
I ain't talking about Memphis. I ain't talking about the mayor. I'm talking about the commander in chief. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yeah, man. We're gonna see, and hopefully they do make a dent in crime, man. But
his whole agenda is we're gonna attack the city that's ran by Democrats.
yeah, that's true.
He don't really give a damn about the crime. He want to make the Democrats look bad.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. the radical far left,
right?
All of that dumb shit, you know, right. Which we could care less about. You know what I'm saying? We conservative about certain things, and there's certain things that we liberal about. You know what I'm saying? We don't have no loyalty to no party. At least I don't. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm.
Well, our focus should be on local elections, not no damn president.
Absolutely. Yeah, we got So Lovely in the building. Just a happy birthday, Hitta. Yeah, it is past 12. So yeah, it is. It's definitely my birthday, man. Appreciate you.
That birthday hell up.
Man, appreciate you, big dog. Salute is so lovely, man. I appreciate you. Yes, indeed. I hope y'all hit that like button for your boy, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's what it is. I appreciate you. Hopefully the replay is good content for you, so lovely. Real talk. You know what I'm saying? I want to take this time right here to just say thank y'all for rocking with us, man. I wanted to bring my birthday in with y'all and you know, because y'all are integral to this channel. If y'all don't pull up, then hell, what we doing? You know what I'm saying? So I definitely wanted to bring my birthday in with y'all, and I want to say thank you to each and every one of y'all for rocking with Hit Squad TV. You know what I'm saying? My dog heard what's going on with it, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, dog. And salute to you, Baller Roger. I appreciate you as well, man. Real talk. Yeah, man. Y'all, what is it? Oh man, so lovely in the building. I
Brother Rod,
appreciate you.
go. Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
man.
I heard what the $2 for soul.
Ah, appreciate you, Herb. Appreciate you, big dog. For real, for real. But I want to say thank you to all of y'all for rocking with us, man. For those that rock with me, for those that rock with me and Cypress and Tamara. You know what I'm saying? Salute to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Thank y'all. You know, it mean the world to us. Y'all really y'all really helped the channel. We've grown, you know what I'm saying? From a super small channel, from a tiny channel to almost 10,000. So I'm saying that's the next goal, 10,000 subs, man. And you know what I'm saying? It couldn't be done without y'all spreading the word and hitting the like button on the videos, sharing the videos, and telling a friend to tell a friend about Hitta and Tam and Cypress, man. So,
For sure,
you know
we
what I'm
appreciate
saying?
y'all, man.
Absolutely. Absolutely, fam. Y'all know what it is. You know what I'm saying? And we do our best. And I know I can say for myself, I do my best to make sure that the content is up to par, that it's something that you guys can watch and watch on replay. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, that's what it is, man. And it's been a good day. If I must say so, it's been a good day, man. Um, my Bama boys won today, so that's always a good day. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, T baby, what's up, man? T baby, come up and I'm gonna hit the link, fam. I want you to hit the link. Come up for a second, man. Alabama hitter. Oh boy. I appreciate you, big dog. Yes, indeed. I appreciate you, man. Yes, sir. You already know. Cypress, you popping out tomorrow, ain't it?
Yeah, I probably pop out tomorrow. Probably like
Yeah,
after 3 or like that.
for sure. That's another reason why I wanted to just bring it in with y'all tonight, because I know tomorrow I'll probably be moving around a little bit. So, T baby, what it do, man?
What it do? Happy
What's going on?
birthday again, my nigga. What it do, Sight?
What's going on, baby?
Appreciate you, fam.
Why you sound so low? You put your sexy voice on. It's just me, Sight. Damn.
Nah, it's my bag, you man.
Oh, shit.
I'm saying. My boy came through. My boy came through, didn't it?
Yeah, with the little very white voice he put on.
You know
Strange,
what I'm saying?
nice, right?
Yo, ain't crazy.
Oh man, come on, K Design. You know we did our thing, man. We did our thing. You know what it is.
You want here to go on tit for tat up here? What y'all trying to do up here tonight?
Hey man, we just vibing. We just vibing. It's a whole vibe, fam. You know what it is. Oh,
It go hard be this one. Why they ask this whole stupid dude DW? Hey man, we don't. I can't speak to that because I didn't see no paperwork.
We all
right.
the DW in that damn paper.
Yeah, we seen the paperwork, bruh. We know what it is. That score was 30 to 14. 30 to 14, Herb. Don't get them, boy, no more extra points. Don't get them country boy nothing. Nothing.
They said the ref got them another envelope. The man didn't stand saying no way.
Nah, they started saying no way. Hey, say that excuse for when we play y'all in 2 weeks, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, say that excuse for when we play y'all in 2 weeks. You'll know what it really is.
Tennessee
about nothing but my Cowboys.
Lord have mercy, not the Cowboys.
The Cowboys.
Win, lose, still Cowboy Nation.
Oh my God!
Even though they pissed me off.
But they don't piss me off my whole life. Get ready for it.
I'm tired of this shit.
I swear to God, you gonna be mad all year. I'm boys. Yeah, I agree.
Y'all should beat the Jets tomorrow.
Shit, man, they oh my God, I don't even want to talk about it. Let's change the subject.
Might not.
Man,
I'm leaving.
The Bears and the Giants beat them.
Yeah. That lets you know already.
Yeah, I knew preseason.
Hey, that's a diehard fan.
But I was just trying to keep a little enthusiasm.
Exactly.
I can be die hard anything but that.
See, baby, you been good though. Everything been good with you.
Good how? Explain yourself.
Listen at you. Oh, you know, overall. Let's just say overall.
I'm always doing that. Okay?
That's what's up, man. Hey, man, J Boss said it's official. Happy birthday, Hitta, man. I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you, loved one. You already know what it is, home. For real.
Start hanging with Cypress. Cypress got me all.
Hey man, I'm a bad nigga with bad habits.
Shit, picked up some Cypress habits. Shit.
For real.
Yeah.
Hey man, y'all better make J Boss crank up that velvet room, man. I don't know what he waiting on.
Man, I don't know what they waiting on because I'm ready to go show out at the damn room.
Man, y'all tripping.
I can't make nobody do nothing.
There you go, J Boss. That put the ball right smack back in your court, man. What we doing, man?
Ball I already have been in his court. If he fumble the ball, if he fumble it,
Hey, there you go. There you go. You feel me? I guess that's what it is. J Ball, come on, man. Step your game up, man.
Yeah, man. Crank the damn room up. I need somebody to go show out here.
For real, for real. What's happening?
I'm gonna go and get it started. You show me how to do this shit.
Hey, man, I got you. What you need?
We gonna talk on the back end.
For sure. I got you. Yeah, man. You can do this shit, man. I mean, I ain't never had no aspiration of doing it, but when I seen niggas, righteous come up at the projects living with their baby mama, they're making crazy money, man. Hey, man, it's money on this internet, fam. Y'all gotta go get it.
Yeah, I know.
And I ain't saying I'm making no crazy money, but man, listen, you can make some money on this internet, fam.
I already got 3-4 laptops and all that shit.
Yeah, put them to work, man.
Oh
Yeah,
shit,
I was
the other room on the way, goddamn.
This say you dropped the bag on Ryan Williams. Yeah, that's what's up. Drop a bag on Ryan Williams. We got about 3 more of them.
Hey,
We
man.
got about 3 more of them. What
Hey,
fight?
Javante,
And Jake Paul?
yeah.
I don't know. You know, we usually find out about we ain't no real diehard boxing fans. We usually find out about a week before the fight.
I thought I was looking forward to another fight too.
Man, people
Yeah.
look forward to this nonsense.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Hey, that's what boxing is now, bruh. I mean, you want to keep it a buck. That's what boxing is now, bruh. Niggas don't want to see no old school boxing for real. They want to see. They want to see the bullshit. Yeah.
I don't want to see the bullshit.
Hey,
I feel you.
man, this boy ain't no joke.
Yeah, but once he gets into this celebrity boxing crap, it's gonna be hard for him to come back over.
Yes, it's gonna fuck up his image.
I think he already done. That's why he doing it. That's why he doing it, cause it's already over. All them allegations with the woman beating and all that. His career already chewed, bro. Hey, if y'all in here and y'all ain't subscribed to the backup, I just dropped the link. Y'all go subscribe to the backup. We're gonna do some stuff on the backup channel too. Y'all hit that link and subscribe to the backup for your boy. And we'll do our own version of the Velvet Room on the backup.
Go on Instagram and do this shit.
No, we gotta run these numbers up, man.
Instagram too police anyway.
Shit, not from what I've been seeing, the stuff I've been seeing. Oh,
man,
after,
after what, an hour, maybe 30 minutes at best, Instagram pulling the plug on this shit.
Right.
Yeah.
See, we can rock out on the backup. It ain't monetized, so once it get monetized, we'll start another backup. You know what I'm saying? That's how that work. It's man.
This nigga OG Murder been having me damn lately.
Hey, hit the like button. Send your gang $1.
That man is a damn fool.
That nigga crazy.
I think he gonna be floating in history the way he going.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, cause that boy talk too crazy.
Yeah, all the stuff he's saying with his, he most likely got some truth to it because he's from the section, but
Right.
come on, man, you'll be floating around that motherfucker.
That's real. So that oil money took over the boxing game. Nah, for real, bro. I mean, they done finally listen to WWE. They, you know what I'm saying? They gonna do their regular boxing, the Bud Crawford type real deal boxing, but they gonna get that other stuff in too, cause it draws many eyeballs as the regular boxing, so
It's
probably
more
even more.
Man, I'm cool. I stick to old school boxing, what I grew up on.
Right.
They can have that celebrity bull jive. Get me the old school, man. I grew up on boxing, man.
Would you watch Quit Fight City Nash?
Yeah, I watched it. Cause Quit from the Turf. I watched it.
Yeah.
And I want to see him knock City Nash noodles loose anyway.
I don't think they're gonna happen.
What was the fight?
Salute Hitta, man. Happy birthday to you, brother.
I appreciate you, fam.
Man, may God bless you to see many more, man, in good health, wealth, and shit. All of the above, man.
I receive it, man. I appreciate you, dog.
For sure.
Hey, bro,
I
for
just
me
got up
too.
here to say that, man. What up, Sight? What up, bro?
What going on, bro?
I can't call it. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. I can't complain, man. I'm in the land of the living.
I see something juicy up here on this motherfucking TV and on this phone. I see something juicy on these two phones and on this TV. Shit.
Man, it need to be a piece of Popeyes then, shit.
Uh-huh.
Come on now.
Hey, sweetheart, what's going on tonight, ma?
Ain't nothing much, just chilling.
Ken, what it do, man?
Ken, what up, man?
Oh, hell.
Ken, look like you ain't playing on the traveling side.
Salute, man. Appreciate you.
Ken been showing out, man.
Yeah, he been showing out. I don't blame him, no man. Shit, especially if you can do it and you can move around freely like this.
What's that?
I said Ken always showing his ass.
Absolutely.
I don't blame him, no man, because I ain't gonna say you got one life to live, because part of me believe in reincarnation or past lives and shit like that, you know. Deja vu don't come from nowhere.
Yeah, I don't believe
Right.
in reincarnation.
Huh?
I believe once you're gone, you're gone. That's my
Man, I think I done been here before more than
Right.
once.
belief.
I swear to God, I mean, I don't mean no harm, but man, even from the time I was a child, I've had so many experiences. Hey, I done this before. I've done this before. I done been to this place before, and it'd be so overwhelming, man. I know there's got to be something to it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, shit. I think we get a chance to come back as much until we either learn the lesson or get it right, or I don't know. Hey kid, if I was, bro, I'd go straight back to with what I know now. I'd go straight back to the late 70s, early and 80s out. Right now, I'd be a big billionaire. Shit, I'd have put my money into. I'd have stole money from my dad and mama to put it in Apple and Microsoft and all other shit there's where you be a billionaire, trillionaire right now. No hustling, no taking no chances, using the system the way it's supposed to be.
I can't lie. I'm taking some chances.
I mean, I done took them. But if I could turn it back around, I don't know. I might still take some chances. But just if you had just put a certain amount into Microsoft in what 80, 81,
and they was only, I think they was only asking for like $1.
It was cheap.
Yeah, it was like $1.
It was cheap, but the return on it was so massive, man.
Yeah, this Chinese dude I used to work for at the store. He used to he said he was gonna teach me how to buy stocks. That nigga used to make a killing. In the stocks. I was like, how do you know which one he was trying to explain it, but you know, like I was working.
Yeah, you
I need to look into it.
Now you know what? With what I'm doing right now, I might be getting ready to take flight, kid. Shit. In a ship almost like this.
Once you get to, I think the money comes in on the stock options and shit like this. Day trade and shit. That's where the bread is.
Yeah, that's something I always wanted to get into, though, man. You know, I saw a young black kid who's, you know, he's supposed to be a multimillionaire, and he say all he did was just buy stock in everything that he uses, from tissue to soap, toothpaste, everything that he uses in his daily life. So he don't feel like he's just a consumer. He part. He got shares in the company.
Yeah.
I mean
Yeah,
everything he used.
yeah, but the best way to see the best way to fuck with that shit is by options. That way you can day trade and make you some bread every day.
Mhm.
You all right, my boy?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just getting in this ship the Ken was talking about.
Yeah.
Hey y'all, they been finding bodies like a mug down here in the H town.
Yes, sir, they have, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, so is it true about the
Ken,
cereal
you got
box?
me fucked up with
Yeah.
your raggedy ass.
Can't leave
Nah,
my baby alone, man. I got to pull you up some of these walk or what?
I got something for his ass. That time you somebody to play with, little boy. Nah, I already told you.
Oh, snap.
Shit.
It is.
Man, they look. I
I'm
think they found what 13 to date right now.
Damn.
I
Bodies
thought it
in
was,
Nah,
I
it
thought
was
it was
more
just
than
8.
that. No, they
it was
found
8.
some more.
It was 8 at first, but like this past week, I think they found like 5 or 6. Yeah. So.
They been past.
Man. Are they finding just strictly women or
Women?
Women?
Yeah, that's sad.
Ken, fuck you.
13 females found in a week.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
That's
Man,
another
come up here
Ted
so I can
Bundy
punch
out.
your ass out for real.
Another Ted Bundy here.
They need to
Yeah.
find that motherfucker.
For real though. I wonder are all these women just strictly fatalities? Are any organs missing? Anything out of the ordinary?
They didn't say.
Adrenaline depleted.
Just like in Memphis, you know, when they were finding them all them girls by the train. K-Dog know what I'm talking about. But they were trying to keep it under wraps. They had found like 5 or 6 girls by train tracks and stuff, but they were trying to keep it hush hush. I don't know why. But a police friend I know, he was like, Memphis got a serial killer, but they don't want to send the people in panic. I'm like, that shit people need to know.
Man,
Memphis got a few serial killers. I don't mean.
I know there's a whole bunch. There's a whole bunch of them down there.
Got a few of them. It ain't just one.
Nah, but they had one like killing women. They're unaliving women. I'm sorry.
Shout out to Spin City, Memphis, Tennessee. Shit, hell.
Man,
Bring your regular ass here.
According to a certain lawyer, they got plenty of serial killers on the line around there.
Hey man, I get quiet when y'all go to talking that talk.
Between Houston city leaders and community members over the 6 bodies found in Houston bayous.
Yeah, so police and the mayor are saying that there's no evidence of a serial killer in Houston, but the community is demanding more information. Our Ugochi Aloka joining us live near Brays Bayou in the 3rd Ward. Ugochi, any idea when we're going to get more info about those recovered bodies?
Alona and Jacob, no, not right now, but we did reach out to Houston police and asked them about that. And they say the information about the deaths in reference to the bodies found in the bayous, to their race, their gender, and ages, out of respect for the families, is going to have to come from the medical examiner's office. So they'll be the one to decide if they release that information or not. In the meantime, Councilwoman Letitia Plummer says she has been collaborating with the University of Houston and Texas Southern University to help keep students in this area informed. I want you to take a look at your screen. This is a picture of University of Houston student Jade McKissick, one of the confirmed bayou deaths out of the 6 found in the last 2 weeks. She's been the only one to be publicly identified, and she was the first body discovered. During a news conference yesterday, Councilwoman Plummer reiterated what the mayor and chief of police had to say last week, debunking serial killer in Houston rumors. But her constituents are still expressing concern because so little is known about the 6 people pulled from different bayous, leaving them fearing for their safety.
On campus, we're just concerned about safety, concerned if it's safe to walk. It's kind of conflicting stories.
The lack of transparency. We just want the basic things that we learned in elementary. Who, what, when, where, how.
There has to be a coroner's report, and then a detective is assigned to that particular body.
Yeah, coming up in the next hour on KH11 Plus at 7 a.m., city leaders talk about the advice that police have to share with those who regularly walk or even run along the bayous. Remember, you can download the KH11 Plus app on your TV for free. Reporting live near 3rd Ward, Ugochi Iloka, KHOU 11 News.
Ugochi, thank you. Right now, we're following.
That's crazy, y'all.
Hey, did any of those women have anything in common as far as ethnicity, or were they all the same race, or were they just different, or what?
They hadn't identified them.
They ain't talking about it.
They ain't identified them yet.
On the raps then,
Yeah, they said the
profile down.
They said that the medical examiner will have to release that information. So they only released the identity of one woman, the woman that you seen on the video.
Usually when it's a serial guy, he go after the women. All have something sort of like, I don't want to say in common, but it's something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the only reason why they identified the first one publicly is because she attended the U of H. The U of H is in that area.
Right.
Yeah.
That's sad, man.
It is sad.
My sister graduated from CSU.
K-Dog, you ain't lying. You can get your issue nowadays in any town, big town, small town. Cause they knocking the pins, they knocking them down now on my end.
That's real.
Shout out to Arkansas, man.
They love on knocking them down, and they getting younger and younger. And these boxes, everybody got a box on the got a go bot on the back of the Glock.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't know how to shoot it regular shit. Excuse me, but they don't know how to shoot it without, they can't aim right regular.
Right. No, that's a fact. That's a fact. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, K-Dog, man.
Commander Orange has the kid. Yeah, that's what he do. That's what he do. You got him loud and proud, fam. That's a fact.
Yeah, K-Dog be dropping jingles, so.
So. But yeah, man. Hey, listen, we finna shut it down, man. I just wanted to chat with y'all, man. See what y'all was up to.
I arrived to the party late, but it's better late than never.
Now, here, it's your birthday. You supposed to be pumped.
At least stay up to 1, hell.
You know what? I do that. Y'all want to go through some content? We can do that.
You must got something lined up.
No, I ain't got nothing lined up. Nothing lined up tonight. Tomorrow it might be a different story. But you know what I'm saying?
You let some of Cyber's behavior rub off on you.
No, man.
Nah, man, preacher's grandson. He ain't doing nothing.
No. I ain't doing nothing like Cypress. Let's get that straight. Yes, indeed. All right, let's go through some content. Hey, it's Charleston White. Let's go.
Somebody get Key talk with me. Hey, I'm talking Fort Worth, Texas. Fort Worth, Texas. Stop 6 low key. Whatever the fuck you nigga call yourself. Fuck Stop 6. Stop 6 low key. Y'all dead homies. Stop six bloods. Finesse 2 times ain't gotta check in with nobody. I gave him permission to roam around there. I bet you won't say nothing to me, Stop 6 low key. I bet won't none of you in Fort Worth, Texas say nothing to me. Finesse 2 times somebody get Stop 6 low key in here. Stop 6 low key, you got that. Yo, all you got that.
So you got that coochie. That nigga here, he just came in guns blazing, fool.
They smoking too.
I swear. That nigga
Man,
cool.
when him and Finesse get tight.
They been tight. They been tight. What up with it, Goldie?
Him and Finesse been tight. I know him. Like.
Oh yeah, they been tight for a minute. Hey, appreciate you, Goldie. Yeah, salute to you.
You ain't been bad since J-Dub been dead. I'm gonna say it again. You Stop 6 ain't been bad since J-Dub been dead. I run Fort Worth. I done dissed every set, every hood. I done dissed y'all mamas. I done dissed y'all dead homies. I done did everything Fort Worth. Y'all they can come there. Don't nobody gotta check in with nobody. This is not murder work. The 8 gang don't run. They got a new police chief in town. Say run Fort Worth. I diss Pee Wee. I still be in the clubs. I diss Lil Ronnie. I diss Lil Ronnie baby. Ain't nobody got me. I still come to the city. Ain't nobody got me. I diss Lil Ronnie. I diss Lil Ronnie baby. I done diss Pee Wee. Fuck Pee Wee. I piss in Pee Wee mama Mike. I piss in Lil Ronnie.
Oh Lord have mercy. This nigga here crazy.
That boy got some cojones on him, man.
Yeah, this nigga here going. This nigga going off the chain. Jesus.
Baby mama mouth. I done dissed everybody. I dissed J-Dub. Stop 6 low key. You know you ain't gonna do nothing to no Finesse 2 times, man. That jumped up on the car. You hope didn't do nothing. Now you gonna run to the internet. I'm the one pressed up on him. You ain't got no money in Fort Worth. You can't even book Finesse. It ain't a nigga in Fort Worth, Texas that can afford a Finesse 2 times verse. Man, stop them. You better go get a Twisted Black verse or go yayo upside down with the microphone. It is farting. But man, you can't afford no 2 times. Man, stop them. I'm the richest out the city. Fort Worth, Texas. I'm the richest out the city. I was at the Classy Lady every day in Stop 6, hiding Crip, Community Revolution in Progress. J-Dub dead, Bingo dead. Them Crip been kicking y'all. Go Yayo got you put up. Don't none of you say nothing to Go Yayo. All you Stop 6, all you blood from Stop 6 low key. Don't none of you say nothing to Go Yayo. You know why? Because he'll kick y'all. Now Finesse, had they not caught the boy upside down with his hole in the earth and his chin down by his knees, I would say go get a verse with Go Yayo. But the boy done been caught in a compromise position. Chin ain't got nowhere to be to hand over your knees with your asshole peeking out to the world. So I would say go get a verse with that, but you know, so I'm just saying, man, you don't even worry about them forward. I grew up with them. I know them kids. It's a town full of snitches, from Kevin Spencer to Twisted Black, all them snitches. So don't do no verse with Twisted Black. Twisted Black is hugged up with the town snitch, a 4-tray gangster crip named Kevin Spencer. But Stop 6 low key. Go Yayo been put you on your. So if we go talk rapping, you used to be rapping. Now you just flapper. You just flapper. You done flop selling dope. You done flop scamming. You done flop rapping. So now you just flapping, flipping and flopping. A fish out of water when they get in the boat. Like it's trying to get you out of them fishes be flapping like whoever you flapping. Because you that.
So this nigga is coming at his whole city because they done told Finesse he had to check in, and basically he ain't really coming at the whole, but he is coming at the whole city. He coming at 4E, which is Go Yayo and Chucky and all them niggas, and he coming at Stop 6, which is, you know what I'm saying, Casino Gang, CJ Casino, Bugatti Casino, Stop 6 Low Key, Rest in Peace to Enchanting, Johnny Damn D. That's all them niggas on the Stop 6 side. This nigga say he the only motion in Fort Worth. This nigga going crazy, man.
About to die. You ain't having no money. You nigga ain't having no emotion. And you got that. Fort Worth, Texas got that I spent 7 years saying, Stop 6, for the Truman Street Bloods, for 4 Trade Gangster Trip, for the West Side, Como Road and 60, for Dice that been disrespecting everything y'all love. You damn in Fort Worth wouldn't do nothing. So guess what? I went to Houston. I disrespected everything in Houston. I went to Dallas. I disrespected everything in Dallas from Mo3 Mama. Then the California said, hey, man, y'all just go look at it. So then I told the California, y'all too crash, CK, BK, all day on mine. I was disrespecting everything. Then
Jesus Christ, man. Lord. What's wrong with this nigga, man?
Man, do one time to the police, he been dead.
Yeah. For real. It's too he put too much insurance on himself. Well, there ain't no such thing as too much, but he put a lot of insurance on himself. Sonya, I appreciate the happy birthday wish. I appreciate your family. But yeah, this is him coming out against his city for putting pressure on Finesse 2 time to check in. That whole situation was weird within itself. I ain't even gonna hold you. I think Finesse orchestrated it. Cause I'm not. Go ahead.
It looked crazy.
Yeah, I do.
There ain't no way I put my anything, any type of energy into Finesse. Shit.
Right.
This is my theory with Finesse at this moment. I think they doing anything to grab headlines because the music ain't going nowhere.
Right. And I said earlier, man, niggas stop doing all this stuff on Instagram and Facebook and just rap, bro. Niggas would like your music more if they didn't see all that goofy shit that you're doing behind the scenes, man. And
that's my point.
yeah.
He talking, it really make a motherfucker see who they really dealing with instead of just you a rapper, rap, shut up, just rap.
I thought he was doing it to bring more, but it seemed to be turn more people off than draw them in.
Right.
And then with his mama exposing him.
That threw a lot of.
A real bad look. And then to get on there and say the things you said about your own mama, regardless of what's true or what's not, that stuff like that shouldn't even come,
Yep.
Everybody know she goddamn scam and the con artist to her heart.
But that's the thing.
I've been knowing her all my life. So, I mean, sometimes you think you know the situation, but then you don't fully know. And then sometimes shit, especially being a woman, but I can't see myself doing all this and got a whole grown ass man sitting next to me. Hell, absolutely not.
Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it.
And that's my whole thing. Man, listen.
If I'm doing everything.
Right.
Fuck.
Yeah, which
damn. For real, K-Dog?
She had been with dude for a minute.
Yeah, like what I look like? What I look like when my son taking care of me and I got a whole man in the house.
That's what I'm saying. Even when he was paying the bill, nigga, you still supposed to been at least, if not working for him, you should have been out there with your own job, saving up money. If he paying everything, you supposed to, both of y'all.
Yep, I agree.
He don't want her to get no job. Baby, it's plenty of jobs you can get at home and work in the house. You ain't got to go to no office or nothing.
But see, the problem was with Ricky felt like that because he paying for the crib, he can bring the hole over there and lay up with him too.
And that's just disrespect. I mean, who wanna just be in their mama house? Why they mama there? You bring, that's come on, man.
Now, I don't want to take him to mama house. I want to take him to my house so I can everything.
You gonna do all that? Get a roll. If y'all want to make adult movies for content, You do that at your house or get a hotel room. Hotel room and number $40-$50. You
Well,
got to get a cheap
you
one.
talking about a motel? They
Well,
Yeah, you talking about a motel.
well, hey, man, take her to mama
You
house.
only
Mama, well, mama
well,
ain't at the crib. We slide by mama house.
nah, he was doing it while she was there.
Oh, no, you don't do that with mama.
I don't want to go to my mama house and fuck no way. If excuse me, I don't want to go to my mama house and do all that. If I got access to my own spot or another, I can go get a 5-star hotel room or suite, and we can do this. You know, I don't want to go to mama house. That's gonna throw me. That's gonna turn me
That's
off.
like if you making that type of content, you know what I'm saying? Why would you want? I mean, come on.
It's gonna
That
turn me
just
off.
shows
Just the thought
a
of even going
person
to mama house.
doesn't have good sense.
Man, you slide by mama house when mama ain't at the crib.
But then she fuck around and pop in unexpectedly.
You sliding by mama house and you 33 years old. That's a damn problem. What are we talking about? Slide by
Exactly.
your own damn house.
No, then what if you can't take them to your house because you got a main chick at your house?
Well, if you got a
She
main chick
she
at your
doing
house,
the content.
I thought they was doing it together.
They
yeah, they
was.
doing. Yeah, they was doing. They still is.
What we talking about?
We talking about
Right.
finesse and sugar only, fan, man.
No, I'm just saying. Why not? Why go to mama house? We can go do this shit.
He felt
At a
like
lot of
he
places.
the type. He felt like because he paying the bills there, he can come do what he want to do, and that's fucking wrong.
That's nasty as
It's
hell.
still it's still a certain amount of respect you gotta have for mama.
Exactly,
I
but
don't
he
care.
has none. He shows he has none.
But he ain't never had no respect for nobody. But it's
Exactly. But why would you? I mean, you if somebody helped me out to the point, you know what I'm saying? Far as I don't know. Everybody ain't no people ain't got good sense. I'm finna stack all my money because I know this shit ain't gonna last too much longer. And by her knowing him, she should have known he was gonna do this shit.
Yeah, cause number one, he got all these different women showing up. Man, you hitting everything, bruh, skiing and everything. You ain't gonna be able to take care of mama for long.
That's dangerous in Texas or anywhere really.
That man skiing and everything, man. Come on, homie.
Yeah, it's sad.
You know what? I had a little theory. And I just some of these men that I believe they just don't like women and they need to come on now and live in their truth.
Oh my God.
Are gay.
I
mean,
agree.
look how they treat women. They have no respect for women. They downgrade women, but uplift men.
Who making a phone call?
Oh, my fault. I was trying. This phone just wrong, and I was trying to tell them, "Hey, I'll call you back." I'm on YouTube. My fault, bro.
It's all good. Nah, but that's facts.
Is it? Finesse does. Yeah, Finesse does.
And it's like you can't stay out of trouble like you want to go back to jail. Shit, me and I feel like want to stay in jail. I want to stay in trouble. Ain't nothing in there but men.
That's it.
It's a few female guys, so you want to go to prison.
And be
to
around
maybe take a chance on if one God may talk to you. But you out in the free world with all these women. Would you rather go lay up with a bunch of dudes?
If we go to prison for the rest of our life, whoop de do.
For real.
Oh my God.
Whoop de doo. Hear that?
I'm so sick of y'all saying that on Facebook.
What whoop de doo?
Shout out
Whoop
to
de
Sugar,
doo.
man.
You know how They figure out a new word, which it ain't a new word. They just wear it out.
Yeah. Boy, Sugar and old girl have been going back and forth. That shit, well, I ain't gonna lie, that shit was funny.
Yeah, that old girl. I just seen. She said she about to drop some receipts.
Yeah, talking about Chanel doll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm wondering what this.
She said that the main car got took, and he was up there with her, and telling her he wasn't going back home to Sugar. He wanted to be with her.
Yeah.
BBJ says when she get out, she gonna clear a lot of shit up.
What BBJ lined up for? Let's go, BBJ.
BBJ was stealing.
Yeah.
She got a video message. But she was video chat with somebody. It's online.
I be.
She locked up out there in Jackson for stealing. I don't know what's this shit, damn thief. Stealing the loot.
And that's
She said she gonna clear up a lot of shit when she get out. Cause it got back to her that they said that she had hit baby Clever, but she was like, she ain't never hit Clever.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna clear up a lot of shit when she come home. She should be home soon. Free BBJ.
Damn.
Oh yeah. So.
What? Okay. Hold up. So we talk about Chanel doll. More content. Hey man, if y'all ain't hit the like button for your boy, man.
Hit the
Do
like
me
button.
that.
Hit the
Yeah,
like
do me that.
Run them likes up for the birthday boy.
Come on, man.
Run it up, man.
Nobody left from around me. I put them from around me. They didn't leave. They didn't say.
What's up, Angel?
They didn't say, oh, I don't want to be here no more. I'm ready to go. No. I'm talking about a woman. So don't get it twisted when I get to talking about, oh, I left. No, I'm left because they know they didn't have no other but to leave. Didn't leave because they felt like they had a future elsewhere, or that they could be a motherfucker left because I put them away from me.
I think this is an old video. Cause he ain't got that watch no more. He got a little bit more weight than he carrying right now. I think this is an old video.
Leave. Preach, mom.
You see that Richard Miller? He ain't got that no more. That gut. I think he might be talking about BBJ on this. He ain't talking about old girl. Hitta, I don't know what just happened, but it knocked me down. All right, I got you. Don't even do no tripping. Yeah. Let's see what he's saying on this.
Preach, mama. Yeah. So quit letting a motherfucker tell you that a motherfucker left like they could go to better, or like I'd rather do this before I do that. No, you ain't have no other but to go do that because you couldn't do this.
I'm gonna tell you something. He got more weight on his body. He got that watch that he don't have no more on his wrist. And his eyes don't have the black around them. Finesse 2 Tymes doing some shit, man. If y'all see the new version of Finesse 2 Tymes, he's skinny as hell and his eyes got black rings around them. I don't know what that's about, but his eyes got black rings around them. You know what I'm saying? as compared to what he got going on now. So I was trying to find that situation with Chanel doll, but evidently all of that stuff's still on Facebook. Hey, the link is in the chat. The link is okay. Oh, I feel you. It's all good. That's the backup. Go on, subscribe over there and come on back. Yeah. All right, there you go. There you go. Yeah, my bad, yo. Yes, indeed. Yeah. What is? Oh, no. Yeah. Vanessa lost a good little deal of weight, fam. I ain't even gonna hold you. He lost a good little deal. It's still, okay, let me try it one more time. All right. There she go. There we go. Y'all good now?
Yeah, I'm good now.
Yeah. Yeah, so that fool going off of Ozempic and Yerks. His body don't even know if he coming or going. I agree.
Yeah, them Adderall.
You crazy.
They be popping them goddamn Adderall too. They ain't helping him neither.
That's about the paddle. Shit.
You need to slow down. He's gonna be in a world of trouble in the next 10 years messing around with all that. Like real talk.
No good.
I'm trying to say.
Motherfucking battery.
Mm-hmm. For real. Ain't gonna be nothing left but burnt bridges. I can't wait till the interview come out with him and Rainwater. Rainwater did an interview with him. And
I seen him on but I ain't watch it because I don't know.
mm-hmm.
On Real Life Street Star.
Yeah.
Fake as fuck.
You already know. You already know. Damn.
I think he knows in his career though.
He got to. He got to. It's
But you know what this remind me of?
what that?
How all their careers just going down the tube. You remember when Zook made that video?
Uh-huh.
Talking about you need your rent paid, your jury bill paid for all that shit.
Yeah. Nigga, this nigga, he low key fit that description. Damn, T baby, you keep on getting dropped, man.
And he got Suge on the fan paying the bill.
Right. Yeah.
Cause he ain't getting booked for no shows. His music ain't going up. Now I like that song he got out with Gotti. And then they're just gonna be like this.
Yeah,
I gotta
agree.
listen to it. I ain't heard. I just heard a little piece. I think.
Got it throwing subs in there too. He throwing subs in there too.
What's the name of it?
Ain't got no name yet. It's unreleased.
Oh, okay. I just gotta type in them two niggas' name.
Why you say he throwing? Why you say he throwing subs? You hear subs in there?
Cause he talking about Keon and what he doing for Keon and all that shit.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's always gonna be some subs, man. Gotta know what sell. He know if, yeah, so he gonna drop some crumbs. He gonna drop some crumbs so that y'all know. Mm-hmm.
I don't like when rappers do that.
I don't either.
Like, bro, just rap.
And then you got this nigga Quit talking about some. Well, damn. I wish Dolph wouldn't have kept saying the man's name in every song. Well, damn. What this nigga doing, bro? What this nigga doing, bro?
They wasn't going behind, going out in radio stations, paying motherfucking DJs not to play the main music. Shit,
It wouldn't have been no issue.
A lot of stuff
Exactly.
didn't happen. The man got the high first started. He mad because Dolph didn't sign with him.
Mm-hmm.
You wanna, you know what I'm saying, like be the representative. You wanna be like think you like Jay-Z some motherfucking body.
Right.
Who the fuck are you?
Come on now. Let's talk about it.
Well, he out.
You know,
Got
this
it,
guy
got it.
you wanna have everybody under you.
Right.
Now, if Dolph music and his career didn't take off the way it did, none of this shit would have.
Nope.
Nope. I agree.
You know what I'm saying? None of this shit would have happened. And, you know what I'm saying? Why he got to blackball somebody? Well, I mean, a businessman would pay a motherfucker not to spin your record. So
that song ain't hitting K-Loud. I'm sorry, excuse me. That song trash, you say? I gotta listen to it.
A motherfucker hold on a second, J Boss. A motherfucker might go to a record to a radio station and pay somebody not to play your music for the simple fact that if you ain't getting the spins that you feel like you deserve, then you might come to the realization that hell, maybe I might need God.
Person were doing, you know, like they had
No.
the main music was in demand.
But that's what I'm saying. When you pay somebody not to spin your music, you know, a weak-minded person will be like, well, damn, maybe I do need to link up with Gotti. That way I can get that extra push. But Dolph ain't see it that way. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, if you got Hitta, I'm just saying, just explain this. Now, if you got your own money, all your own money, really, what do you need them for? You know what I'm saying? And it's just
No,
like
I understand that. I understand that. I'm just saying that
this to be yours. You don't want.
I get it. I get all of that. I'm just saying a weaker-minded person would have took that blackball as a reason to go and sign with Gotti, even though they turned him down the first time. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, true.
But see, since he had the money to trump what they were doing, it didn't go nowhere. You feel where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the blackball essentially didn't work because even though he was paying folk in the city not to spin the music, what'd he do? He packed up and went to Atlanta, and Atlanta turned him up.
Exactly.
To the point where niggas in Memphis had to take notice.
And then, I mean, I just be wondering, like, what are they thinking now? How do they feel?
Mm-hmm.
If they feel anything.
Right. If they feel anything, you're right. You're right. That's a good question.
So that John ain't gonna get cleared, K-Loud.
They rapping over a sample. It might get clear, but yeah, but shit, the last song Gotti was on is a sample.
All this shit been sampled lately.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go and try to listen to it, just see what they talking about. You listen to it, Cypher? I you listen to it, Cypher? Have you heard it? Cypher.
He probably went to get something to drink or something.
Shit.
Damn, I was on me. Yeah, I heard the song. The snippet of it, yeah.
I ain't heard this song yet.
Yeah, man.
I
But
ain't gonna lie. If God wasn't on them, God didn't have a verse on there, it wouldn't go nowhere.
Okay.
yeah.
Just said you just confirmed what K-Dog said.
Yeah. God didn't have a verse on there. That shit wouldn't even be
So
a
it
top.
ain't gonna get cleared then, cause God, that means Finesse bond ain't worth a damn.
No, Finesse spitting on it. It's just you know, I think it'll get cleared. It just, you know, that's how Finesse do, and it'll probably drop in another month or so. By the time they drop it, you're gonna be tired of hearing it. Trust and believe me.
Hey, Hitta, why you think they making all these parodies about Finesse song take you army?
Cause the nigga he's silly, and he feel like it's he feel like the folks rocking with it. Niggas is laughing at you, fam.
And he knows. Man, listen, you can tell the money ran out. Ain't nobody around him now but Suge.
Suge and Lil Ju.
And you know his career in the dumps. Hell, Lil Junior started rapping now.
Yeah, Ju rapping.
Yeah, because his brother music guy said, "Let somebody gotta make some money."
Shit, I figured the nigga would at least put No Love on.
He hates No Love.
I mean, but No Love actually, you know what I'm saying, has some talent, you know, and he kind of sound like Finesse.
He hates
you
No
do.
Love.
Yeah, I think he feel like No Love will come in and outshine him.
Right. He hate the nigga. He jealous
But
of
No
him.
Love still be taking up for him though. You know what I'm saying?
No Love don't know no better, and that's a fact. No Love don't know that this nigga is actually jealous of him.
Yeah, he don't understand it. He just looking at it like this my brother.
Yeah.
He's a piece of shit.
I couldn't treat my brother like that.
I couldn't do nothing.
I can treat nobody. I just ain't, you know. That's just me, though.
Hell,
I'm
why
the
y'all
type.
think? Why y'all think No Love been gone for No Love? Don't be around none of these folks.
Oh.
Cause they don't fuck with No Love. None of them.
No, they done excommunicated him.
Oh, you excommunicated him?
Mm-hmm.
Because
No
of Finesse was taking care of
Oh, the money about the Lord, the love. The money about the love.
And now that the money running low, he talking about loyalty over love.
Yeah, all that shit garbage.
Damn, man. That's sad, man.
Nigga don't even put out no project. Nigga just drop songs, and maybe that worked for him. I don't know.
Yeah, just drop singles and hopefully it pick up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
With the fans gonna want to have them.
Trash.
This what I'm waiting for though. Just to keep it a buck with you, and they ain't got nothing to do with 2 Tymes. This is what I'm waiting for right here.
An artist not an artist until they can pack out an arena. Hit after hit after hit after hit. A legendary night. A lot of rappers in Dallas will tell you that still to this day, that's the biggest show they done ever done.
Artists that's on the come up like Mo3, get that House of Blues show. You know, ain't no show like that House of Blues show in your hometown.
Give them that platform, the audience, you know, it being Mo3 first big show like that. That's a moment they all share together.
You see me, I'm dancing all through that motherfucker. They trying to sit me to the back. I'm still dancing my way to the motherfucker. Right beside them, I'm cutting up.
Nigga, get back up there, nigga. That's artistry, bro. Like that's another level. You letting people know, like, you not this big no more, my nigga. You are huge.
I think for Texas, it was like something we ain't seen in a while, which was like melodic and it was gangster.
And you don't see nobody like bringing all type of artists, letting them perform at these shows. There'll never be another Mo3 come out the city. You know what I'm saying? Ever.
Yeah, I can't wait for that, fam.
Man, Mo3 came here. He came here when he first started popping off. Man, I wish I had went to see him. My partner KP booked him down here, and that was what whenever this song came out. The him and Boosie remixed. Damn.
Everybody.
Yeah. I hate I didn't go, man.
Yeah, man.
I didn't foresee that he was going, just all that was gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
Man, all the shit he was talking, you seen something coming.
Yeah, later on, but right there at the very beginning, all that was going on when KP booked him down here, man. And they had a concert, a little after party, and everything without a hitch. It was
Shit. When they dropped everybody, all of that shit was going on. Yeah,
It
I'm gonna tell
was?
you. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you about Mo3. Mo3 was engaged with them niggas for a long time, but when he got around Boosie, he never even mentioned them niggas. It's like that shit never happened. Like if you listen to the Mo3 Badass CD, there's no mention of them niggas. Period. But when he started when he went back to doing music by himself, oh yeah,
he was on it.
He right back on their ass. He right back on their ass, man.
Damn.
Gotta love it. Long live 3.
Yeah, man.
So they supposed to be dropping a documentary next month on the 11th, and then the album, another album be dropping, and then Yellow Bees be going to court. So,
Oh my god.
yes, sir.
Let me ask y'all something. Y'all think Yellow Bees out of here?
I don't know, bro.
Yeah, from what I guess they said they had some more evidence.
Do they got enough?
Exactly.
Question. It ain't what you know, it's what you can prove now.
Yeah.
I mean, well, that's how it's always been.
Bradley Street quit and showed us that. So after I done seen what I done seen, yeah, I don't know.
Hey man, anything is possible now.
Anything is possible.
But you know what? I prayed Dolph would get justice, but when I seen how they handled the crime scene, I said, "Oh, shit, I said, nah."
It was contaminated from the jump.
Yeah, I knew then that it was gonna be
I
bullshit.
be saying I don't be talking about this shit on here, man. That ain't my place to talk about it, but But I say this though, since 3 coming out with another album, I wish that they would drop some more Dolph, a complete Dolph album, real talk, with some of his unreleased music that he got.
Daddy Dolph got a lot of unreleased shit.
I know. I wish they would put some together, and just drop one. It's been four years. Anybody that like Dolph music would be tuned in. Like Getaway is still climbing. Some of the songs that he dropped or they released after his posthumous, they went up. So
Well, I opened up the show with the new song that Wu did with Dolph. So
I ain't got a chance. I had a chance to listen to it, but I ain't listened to it yet. Man, I need to listen to it.
that bit hard.
Had did some music and remixes and added Dolph on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like for them to put his own album together. Not no feature. I mean, and I like for him to have some features on there with his artists. But I like to hear, some of him on the jump.
Yeah, they were better with this.
But in depth, that ain't how it worked, bro.
I know they get to do what they want to do.
Yeah, because in depth, the verses. I don't care if you got 30 songs. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna chop them to pieces. So you only gonna if they drop some, you're gonna get one verse and a feature.
Yeah.
or version 2 features. It just
They're
that's
gonna
just how they
stretch
do.
it. They're gonna
Yeah,
stretch it.
they're gonna stretch it. Yeah. So, but
Well,
it's all good.
it's a good strategy because it's the so, they gonna always it's anticipation gonna always be there for music.
Right. No doubt about it. Well, all right, gang. Listen, we finna shut it down this time for real. We said we were going to one. We done went to 120. So, man, I appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate the love. I appreciate everybody for
Man,
rocking with
for
us.
sure, man. Hey, thank you for letting me come up, man.
And man,
Part
you
of the
already
family,
know.
bro.
You
And we're gonna
already
come
know.
to every room soon. We're gonna chop it up behind the scenes, man. I'm gonna hit you on IG and shoot you my number, and we, get this shit
That's
together.
what I asked you. Send me your Instagram.
It's the Alabama Hitter.
Oh, it's just the Alabama Hill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Alabama Healer, aka the Preacher's Grandpa.
Yes. You already know.
Oh man, enjoy your birthday. Shit. Every second on this planet is a gift from God. So man, enjoy it. Enjoy your
Absolutely.
family. Enjoy your day. And I don't know, you might take out Monday. You ain't going to work Monday.
Nah, I'm going in, man.
I know some people that actually just go to work on their birthday.
Yeah, I ain't doing that, but
Yeah,
I'm going to work on my birthday, especially if it's in the morning. Man. I'm going to get my money.
I'm going to get that bread.
Yeah,
I ain't mad at you.
You go to work on your birthday.
Now I'm gonna take off the next day because I know I'm finna probably overdo it.
You didn't hear that? You can go to work on your birthday. All right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. My dog said, "Happy birthday, Big Hitter, for sure." Hey, I appreciate you, Kate. This out, man. Ain't nothing but love, man. You know what it is.
Make sure you enjoy your day, man.
Appreciate you, Cypress.
Man, we need to set up a real meet and greet for real or something. Shit.
Man, y'all let me know. Y'all playing. What it do?
I'm ready.
Motherfucker get a cabin or Airbnb or something.
You know what I'm saying? Just don't bring no weirdos. We don't need no weirdos. We don't need
no. To be around the weird.
We don't need no weirdo, no soothsayers, or no weird shit like that. Oh, Lord have mercy. Yeah, keep the motherfuckers away from me. You hear me? Yeah, man. Well, salute to y'all, man. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Enjoy your day.
I appreciate you, man.
Be safe with it, but enjoy it to the fullest.
Got to, man. Yes, indeed. Man, shout out to JB. Shout out to Cypress. And no funny bunny shit for real. Shout out to T Baby. Appreciate y'all for rocking with me, man. And it ain't nothing but love. Salute to everybody that came through, man. Salute to Karen Marshall for sending some birthday love. Salute to Keita for sending some birthday love. Salute to Herb for shooting some birthday love my way. And man, let me go over here to the Cash App side of things. I want to say salute to Incredibly Good for shooting some Cash App love. I appreciate you. I didn't even see that. Okay. I appreciate you, loved one. Who else? Salute to Chocolate for sending birthday love. Salute to Yo-Yo for just, man, showing out. Gee whiz. And salute to J Rail for the Cash App. And salute to my dog, Cypress TV, for the cash out, man. I appreciate y'all. Absolutely, fam. Oh, I know that clarinetta, man. Salute the clarinetta, man. Yeah. You know, yeah, man. Y'all be having different names on the cash app, so you know what I'm saying. I had to figure it out, man. But salute to y'all, man. I appreciate the love all across the board, man. You know what I'm talking about? And with that being said, this is What Alabama Hitta, and until the next time we decide to spin.
My most definitely to win.
Man, y'all, everybody have a blessed night.
For sure. Salute to the hitters, man. We gone.
Now, we weren't educated like the Americans.
Hit that like button on your way out the building, fam. What we doing?
It's the big one.
Show your love.
I'ma work my move until my pockets long. My little brother gon' beat that trap until the rocks is gone. I'ma pop, even pop your shit, watch you pop it on. I go by Bodie, nigga didn't know they was spelling profit wrong. And you ain't even really putting that shit on, that shit look copy, don't it? And I might come trim some dope boy niggas, I like them little products, don't it? She gon' fuck with me cause you know I'm real, she gon' fuck with you cause you know you tricky. I ain't gon' sit here and try to lie like I'm be tricking off on my bitches. Well, how you do it? I been paying attention, focus on the mission, counting digits, came from red to riches, can't go back, I'm different. And these hoes will play the triple cross, you better keep your distance. I been minding my own business, keep my eyes on my own chicken. Put your hustle first, you gotta keep God overall. You gotta learn to crawl before you walk. Put your family in position, now it's time to ball. Then go by step back just for you and the dogs. And on the realest nigga, and he ain't gon' see no flaws. I'ma get this paper, stay away from y'all. And I know plenty niggas probably wanna take me off. Better pull up now before I'm taking off. Shit can get sticky, you play with them bitches, little nigga, it's out with your head. Gotta say by the mama, I'm fucking up commas, a nigga can die by some bread. If a nigga don't hustle, a nigga don't eat it, I look at that word in the face. Gotta call by money, then more than I didn't need weight, hop right out of bed. And my bitch on 10, cause they not so big, I'm finna hop right in the legs. She done brought her friend out, eating on the pussy, and the other gon' wrap it like pegs. But she be might not be a tree no more, nigga, back to throwing salt. Tell Smirk I'm ready to force, I don't rock easy, them shit soft. Tell Angela let me grab it, I'm trying to see if that shit soft. Ain't no disrespect, you can have my bitch, ain't doing this shit for clout. Put your hustle first, you gotta keep God overall. You gotta learn to crawl before you walk. Put your family in position, now it's time to ball. Now go by scat pack just for you and the dogs. And on the realest nigga, and he ain't gon' see no flaws. I'ma get this paper, stay away from y'all. And I know plenty niggas probably wanna take me off. Better pull up now before I'm taking off. She be different.